What's up, guys? Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. If you want to get your hands on an intro like the one you see on the screen, if you're a content creator, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram. Using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I dot Lindara, L-I-N-D-A-R-A. Tell her we sent you, she'll hook you up. Fair pricing, awesome to work with, it's just awesome in general. Lindara Ty on Instagram. Also, be sure to get yourself a tasty sub in Monster Sub and Grubs in Spartanburg, South Carolina. If you are traveling that way, especially this time of year. Alright, Madden 26, but before we do that, we got some content to get through. So let's do that. Because they apparently put Brad Isaac on the mic again. And we got to make sure that he's not saying something that can hurt us before this Atlanta game. I'm not thrilled by it. You're not thrilled by it. But we really need to get into it. Let's see. Give me one momento. There we go. Alright, we're going to get into Brad Isaac's presser here. And then we got Evero Gyro. And then we're going to play some games, alright? Sound good, guys? Let's do this. Okay.
But no, Chandler's done a great job. I think the benefit of having a group that's come back is.
So he's already starting to talk about Chandler Zavala, saying he's doing a great job. In what world is he doing a great job when Bryce is on his back or being run out of the stadium? Brad. Like, in what parallel universe are you seeing this? Because right now, all I see is Bryce running for his life and throwing the ball away. And into the hands of the defender. Because Chandler Zavala doesn't block at a first string level. We've been trying to tell you this, Brad. You don't want to listen. And you keep pushing for Chandler to get in. Like, do you want to lose your job, dude?
He's well seasoned in what we're asking those guys to do. We've also used.
Well seasoned. Well seasoned. Bro, he's had 2.5 years to get his act together as a backup guard, and he has not gotten it done. And now you want to thrust him into a starting job? Brad, this is not it. You're already starting this presser off with that. Wow.
A lot of heavy in our, the last 2 years. He's spelled guys as in a starting role, playing at the guard positions. He's got experience snapping the ball.
He's got experience snapping the ball? When did that happen? Have you all been training him in practice behind closed doors to do snaps? When did this happen?
And then he's played outside as a heavy tight end. So all that stuff.
He's played as a heavy tight end too. All of this stuff, bro, you don't reveal that to the public, homie. Come on, Brad. Oh, we've talked about this, dude. Bro, he is giving away the store. on Chandler Zavala. You freaking dummy. You're a dummy dum dum. Give this man some gum gum. Unbelievable.
Stuff gives you a comfort level with the guy, knowing, how he's going to perform when the lights are on, and we're very confident in him.
Bro, stop lying, Brad. You know exactly how he's going to perform when the lights come on. Stop lying. You can see it in his eyes he's lying.
He's a powerful individual, does a really good job in the run game.
Powerful, my flat foot? If he's so powerful, how did he let defenders by him?
And he's got really good synergy with those guys as far as communication inside out.
Does he, though? Does he? Because last I checked, Corbett was not communicating with him at all during those blitzes.
Christensen called him a...
Bro, the amount of times I just caught you in lies, Brad, is it? Come on, man. The amount of times I just caught you in lies. Just in the first 2 minutes. It ain't even been a full minute yet in this presser. Oh my God, bro. Who let this man in front of a mic? Who let this man in front of a mic? For God's sakes, man. This has got to stop. Brad, this has got to stop, bro. We done caught your butt in 5 lies already. 5 lies. Stop playing. And that's just talking about Chandler Zavala. Line number 1. He's powerful? No, he's not. Line number 2. He's communicating well with the offensive line? No, he's not. Line number 3. You're talking about he's well seasoned. No, he isn't. No, he isn't, sir. He's had all that time to get his act together. He has not done so. 4. You're talking, letting people know that he has played some tight end and some center snapping, which people don't need to know that. They don't need to know that, Brad. You're talking too much. Again. And 5, you just lying in general, bro. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes, man. This man wants to lose his job. I swear to God, he wants to lose his job. Oh, he performed well? He performed well? Bro, in what parallel universe did Chandler Zavala actually perform well in the Arizona game? Okay, if we're gonna play that game, then Nick Scott performed well. Then Rosebloom performed well. You see how we could see right through that curtain, Brad? Come on, man. Stop lying.
As strong as an ox.
It doesn't suit you.
Is he getting, over the last 2 years, 3 years, really, has he gotten stronger?
I don't know what he was before I got here, but he was pretty strong.
He looks like some AI garbage, man, when he's trying to talk. Look at that face. It doesn't even look like it's him talking. It looks like an AI talking.
The second I walked in the door, you just noticed the body type, right? He's a stout individual, and that shows up in practice. You're going against.
Bro, if he's so strong, then how does he keep letting defenders by him? The dude is a second stringer. Brad, stop it. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Just stop.
Powerful guys and Derek Brown and Turk and Ashawn and all those guys inside, and Chandler holds his own. So when you rotate in, and he was playing in a backup role, you rotate in the second group, it really stands out that he's able to keep up that level of play against those.
What level of play? What in the world are you on about, Brad? What level of play? He doesn't play like a starter. This has been proven over and over and over again. Now I know it was you that was pushing for him for starter role. Now I know for a fact it was you. And I know for a fact it's you spouting out this stupid play call language too. We need to fire Brad, man. I'm done with this dude. This dude's a joke.
It's good defenders on a daily basis.
Hey, thanks.
Yep.
Good luck.
He's done pissed me off too many times, bro. I'm trying to tell you he's pissed me off too many times.
Good to see you. Atlanta really
If he's opening his mouth, he's lying at this point.
seemed to find its pass rush last week, 6 sacks, I believe. Now you're going after them with a couple of new offensive linemen in there. What have you seen about them that they're creating?
Bro, they're not new offensive linemen. Zavala's been there forever. Yasha's been here forever.
Pressure with that they haven't really done in the past few years.
Yeah, I think it starts with their mentality. So you go to the first and second down reps, and it trickles over to third down. These guys are up the field rush now, a little bit different than kind of the 5 down spacing that they've played in the past. So even on their base down reps, they're a little bit more with that old brick program, like that 4 down rush up the field. That's trickling over, and I think you see that intensity go right into the third down where they're attacking in nature. So, getting your hands on them quick is going to be really important.
Stop talking about a strategy that we're going to employ against them. Stop talking right now. At this point, you have answered the question. Enough. Next question. Right, Brad? You answered the question. Next. All this is too much, and you're giving away the store again.
First and second down, but then also, on third down, making sure that, you're stopping that up the field rush. Those guys do play aggressive.
See, now they know what you're going to do. Now they know exactly what you're going to do, so they know how to counter that. You put that on camera. You let them know what you're going to do. What are we going to do with this dude, man? What are we going to do with this dude? Oh, Brad. Can we please fire this dude, please? Please? Please?
I also want to ask you, Leggett, what do you attribute his struggles with so far?
I think Dave touched on some of the opportunities throughout the game. We were really proud of his work week last week, and then going into the game, just the speed in which he was playing with. You go watch his tape from the Arizona game, and he was attacking in nature. He was rolling off.
Then why didn't that translate into the game? Brad, care to answer that question?
The ball. So a big commendment to him,
Jeez,
of attacking that way. Speed kills, it really does. And we got, I think, 3 defensive holdings from guys that are just...
If speed kills, then why don't we have Jimmy Horde Jr. in? Care to answer that one too?
running off the ball, some DPIs and things like that.
No plans for him?
I don't think some
Nothing
of those
schemed
routes,
for him?
It just didn't kind of go his way as far as the opportunities, down the field. I know we tried to get the ball into his hands.
Oh, it just didn't go our way as far as opportunities because you didn't create them correctly. Dude, the dude can ball. Put him in a position where he can ball. Stop playing around with these stupid schemes. Like, this ain't a chess game, dog. It's a football game. Use them correctly.
Hands underneath, and some of those looks weren't ideal. But as far as the down the field routes, I think it kind of skewed a different direction as far as what the coverage were presenting.
And that was the win for.
Oh, it skewed down the field versus what the coverage was presenting. Okay, so that's what you're going with? That's what you're going with, Brad? I can't with this dude, man. I can't with this dude. I don't know which one was worse under a camera, him or Joe Brady. At least Joe Brady knew not to throw away our schemes and tell everybody what our plan was before we even play a game.
Remind us too, if you're talking about that, would you prefer him to caught it and try to move straight up the field or I mean, he tried to make more yards out of it by going backwards, but if y'all talked to him about ways you'd like him to attack
Oh yeah,
that way?
it's a big piece of our offense is just making sure these guys, are catching and splitting. So C2 split 2 is a drill. We actually worked it yesterday, where you're catching that thing and you're splitting defenders and you're confident in where the ball placement is.
The goal is not splitting defenders, Brad. It's getting up the field. Most of these were single coverage, dude.
From the quarterback. So talking about trust within the offense, that ball placement wherever Bryce is, putting it on his shoulder when you're looking at him, when you're facing the quarterback and you're looking at him, you got to trust that he's putting you in a favorable position to transition right away, and that just comes with completed full speed reps of trusting that. So we're putting our thumb down on that definitely with him being a powerful individual, but really our whole group as a whole. I think we can all take strides at that catch transition. Let's go get the cheap three and change the angles on the defense. And then,
why do you look like you're about to run through a wall? Look how intense his face is. He looks like he's about to either run through a wall or take a dump.
And every now and again, you'll break that tackle, all right, and you'll be piercing the defense rather than trying to run around it.
I appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Yep, no problem.
Look at those eyes, bro.
Let's go to Mike K, followed by Joe Grissom.
Good morning, Brad. How are
Morning,
you?
Mike. I'm good, man.
Why don't you own apartment buildings?
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, obviously you know your offensive system and you know who your players are, but
Does he, though? Does he know his offensive system? Does he? I mean, at this point, we have to question that.
you don't know what the mix is until you get them in live game action. What's the biggest thing you've learned about your offense and your offensive personnel in these first 2 weeks?
Yeah, I think just finding out like our quarterback has grown and the concepts that he's comfortable with, and then starting to, I think we talked about it last week when we were talking about Hunter Renfro and transitioning from training camp mode to season mode. It's when you're placing guys in specific spots, what kind of concepts do you want to highlight the features of the skill players that you have as far as the pass game is concerned?
Dude, Hunter Renfro already figured out these passing routes within like 2 weeks. Within 2 weeks. If he can figure it out in 2 weeks, the rest of these guys should be able to figure it out in just about the same amount of time. He's a vested veteran. So are the rest of these guys, except for Tech McMillan. And McMillan figured it out too. So there's no excuse for the rest of these guys not to be able to figure out these simple routes. Because you're running bare bones basic routes, and you're not, you're telling them, okay, just run this route. You're supposed to be here, catch the ball, run. That's all you're telling them to do. If they're not open, where is Bryce supposed to throw it to? If they stand there like a freaking statue after they run the route, it's like, oh, okay, this route's done. I'm going to stand here. Where's the ball? That's not how it works, Brad. It's the NFL. You don't do that.
So some of that stuff's coming to life.
Open the playbook.
T-Mac and his body of work, right, I think is the obvious one where we're able to put him in a lot of different areas because he's doing a great job with some of the route detail, and there's a trust level growing there with him and his quarterback. Well, the same thing goes with all the other guys, Hunter on some of the things that we had down in the red zone. Those guys pouring into their communication with the quarterback to expand, okay, where can you put me in the concepts and make us more dynamic? As far as the run,
make us more dynamic. What you mean make us more dynamic? Bro, you've been running bare bones plays since the beginning this year. Show me one of those plays besides that fourth quarter in Arizona in garbage time where these plays were dynamic. Show me anywhere in the first 3 quarters of that Arizona game where any of those plays were dynamic.
Game's
The
concerned,
heck out of here with that.
I think Dave hit the nail on the head with our guys early in this week. Sometimes it's grinding it out with some ugly runs where you're dragging bodies for 4 and
Grind it out with some ugly runs. Okay, so what you're referring to is the 16 draw plays that you ran up the middle with Chuba trying to get him injured? Is that what you're referring to?
5 yards early, and then you wear them down, and some of the big runs come. So,
Bro, it did not wear them down. They stacked the box. You freaking idiot.
just the patience of those guys getting efficient gains and continuing to march the sticks forward and making those third downs, not the third and longs where guys can unload their pressure package. That's just crucial.
Yeah, stop putting them in positions where it is third and long all the time, Brad. That's your job. You're an offensive coordinator. Put these wide receivers where they can make plays to where it isn't a third and long constantly. Why do you think we have so many dead drives?
For us in the run game. So getting hands on, like we talked about up front, this is
Forcing the run game is not the answer, Brad. Your answer to forcing the run game is 16 draw plays with Chuba up the middle for 56 yards. That's not forcing the run game. That's being an idiot with the run game and trying to get your running back killed.
a premium this week with the up the field rush, running downhill, getting some of the grimy yards, and staying ahead of the.
Running uphill? Name one time that running back got uphill. Name one time. Besides that fourth quarter in garbage time, where Chuba got uphill with the run game. Name one time, sir. Man, this is how you know he's full of crap. Come on, dog.
The sticks is going to be everything.
We didn't even have a run game last game. We didn't even have a run game last game. How many rushes did we actually have last game? We abandoned it, bro. Oh, ugly runs, and we got to get uphill. Okay. Where do we have ugly runs that got uphill? This is ridiculous, bro. All right, let's go. Let's assess this run game, shall we? Let's do this. Since Brad wants to be on some bull crap and talking about some, let's get uphill with the run game. 19 carries for 49 yards. 19 carries for 49 yards. Show me where we got uphill. We only got uphill one time with Chuba for 14 yards. Show me where we got uphill, sir. This man lied to his teeth. Talking about something we got uphill. Man, get the heck out of here. Man, get this man out of here, bro. For real. Get this man out of Carolina, please. So by forcing the run game, you're talking about 16 carries for 57 yards where we crammed the ball up the middle and got nothing. We crammed the ball up the middle and got nothing. 3.6 average. So now everybody thinks that Chuba is garbage because of the average. Wrong. He's a 1,000-yard rusher. Now everybody thinks Rico is a terrible running back because of the past 2 weeks. Wrong. He's a 1,000-yard rusher. That's your fault, Brad. Because of the schemes you are running. Because they all fail. Stop lying to the public. Tell the truth for once. That'll be a shocker.
For us this year.
Brad, you brought up kind of the ugly runs. I mean, Chuba's kind of majored in that his entire career, no matter what the blocking is. I'm just curious, what have you seen from him from a vision standpoint and the ability to, get those extra yards so far this season?
He's trying to call this out without calling it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't want to be a dick as a press person, but he's trying to call it out, man. And honestly, as well he should. He's trying to call him out on it. You got to be very, very careful about what you say as a press person, because, you know, these types of questions can come back on you. You can get into some serious trouble with your publishers. You know, but if you are calling this dude out on his bull crap, by all means, fire away.
As opposed to maybe last season where it was the blocking might have been a little bit more opportunistic.
Yeah, I think with Chuba, he's voicing the things that he likes, which I love. Like when players come back to you,
You don't
and
even
give
know how to
feedback
answer this
on,
question, do
hey,
you?
this concept makes my vision a little blurry. Hey, this concept is something that I have a comfort level. Hey, I'd love to add
vision, okay.
this if it fits within what the defense is presenting to us. So the communication from the backs has been awesome.
All right,
Rico
I'll
and
give you this
Chuba
one.
like different things. We
I'll
actually
give you credit for
we
this
were in a
answer.
walkthrough yesterday, and we were talking about. I don't want to tell everybody what they are, but we were talking about some of the schemes that they've done in the past, and it becomes apparent that hey, these guys are all different. They all feel different schemes a little bit, in their own way. So for Chuba, it's just continuing to lean into those things that
sure as heck ain't feeling your scheme.
he is comfortable with, that are in his wheelhouse, that he showed all last year and this season. But then also adding some of.
He's not able to do anything you're asking him to do. You're running him straight ahead into a stacked box, and then you completely abandon the run game the next week. Brad, what are you doing? Like, you don't even know what you're doing, bro.
Of those compliments that protect those runs, we do have to continue to stress him and stress his eyes and stress his patience.
Stress him? Okay, by stressing him, you mean running him up the middle into a stack box 16 times. Yeah, that's stressing him, all right? That's stressing him right into a stretcher.
On some of those things that might not be like, hey, when you need it and you're in the fourth quarter and you're in 4 minutes, I would love to hear this run come out of the quarterback's, play call.
I wouldn't, because all the run plays that you called are garbage, sir.
But
name one
on
that's
the way
actually been
there,
legitimate.
We have to be disciplined in what we're asking them to do to be able to set that stuff up. So continue to stress that with the backs and being able to protect our
God
core
almighty.
runs. That's really important for us as we go. We try to stay ahead of the sticks and play a full game.
Come on,
Like, this is ridiculous, man. Like, Chuba is not a power runner. I don't care how much you want him to be, he's not a power runner.
Yep.
He's not Derrick Henry.
Brad, good morning.
Morning, Joe.
Blitz pickup was an issue last week, especially early. What, if anything, have you guys done this week to improve blitz recognition, adjustment, all of it?
Excellent question,
Yep.
Joe.
Every week we're
Joe Person, excellent question, sir.
just trying to undress every play and say, here's your clues.
Yeah.
All right, and here's when you have a quick outlet. So it's identifying two things. Here's your clues within the defense. Joe Gilbert does a great job of setting those guys up, giving them the looks from the the first 3 or 4 weeks is always hard because you don't have the body of work from the current season. So Joe goes back years and years of knowing these coordinators and said, this is something that's been in his wheelhouse. Here's the clue. And then providing those guys with where to put their eyes to start in the protection. And then for the quarterback play, Will does a good job of, once we go through the third down plan of attacking the coverages that we think they'll have, now let's problem solve and troubleshoot every single concept we have. We go right down the list and say, if they were to give you one of these all-up pressures, cover zero, how are we handling it, low to high? What's our answer to get the ball out? And then what's our answer to protect it up and throw the ball down the field?
Bro, you are so full of crap on that answer. You don't even know what you're even talking about, man. You don't even know what you're talking about. All right, let me answer that question for you. First of all, recognize where the blitz is coming from. Which gap is it coming from? Have the running back stand there and protect your quarterback. It is that simple. Whether that be a guard pull, whether that be whatever it has to be. Protect your quarterback. You got to have good mechanics, good footwork, good discipline, and good strength. That means running backs hit the weight room, please. Now, as far as the quarterback, what are you going to do when that blitz comes after you? You got to know either you're going to roll out, you're going to throw it to a short receiver, blanket wide receiver, or you're going to throw the ball away. The answer is not take a sack. The answer is not let's throw it into the defender's hands. The answer is not let's fumble it. The answer is either roll out, hit a blanket man for an easy 5 yards, throw it away. You know, and be smart with the ball. It's really that simple. You don't need to overcomplicate this, Brad. That's a simple answer. He's blah, 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 set your eyes, all this other garbage. Do you even know how to prepare for a blitz, sir? Do you even know what it entails? Because I don't think you do.
Also, want to ask you about Bryson Tremaine. Is he a guy whose reps we could see increase this week and going forward?
Joe, I really wish you hadn't asked that question. I really... Because I was talking about that last night, how we need to get Bryson a little bit more involved with the offense. You know, with trying to trick Atlanta with putting him in motion and stuff like that. So, honestly, like, I bet you he has zero plans to put Bryson in. Unless it's fourth quarter garbage time.
Yeah, I think, anytime you throw, I think we've set a record for the last 10 minutes of a football game and had 34 plays or something, 39 calls, 34 plays. So if we're running that many.
Imagine doing that for a full game, Brad. Imagine doing that for a full game, but you can't do that, can you? You only want to do that during garbage time. You only want to start putting this offense together during garbage time when they give you prevent defense. Yeah, that's easy in prevent defense. How about in cover twos? How about in cover threes? How about in stack box situations? What's your answer for that?
Many plays, I think they're all going to get a shot.
You don't have one.
But that being said, Bryson's speed off the
First
ball,
three
his
quarters.
aggressiveness, his willingness in the run game, the more dynamic you can make yourself, the easier it is for us to have you at a...
He asked you about Bryson Tremaine, dude. He didn't ask you about the whole offensive scheme.
A backup at a spot, tag you to put you in certain personnels, and then lean on you. You know, when somebody goes down or somebody needs a blow, lean on you to be that first guy in because we know we can trust you. And he's earned that. And, yes, I do think you'll see.
Okay, I stand corrected. He is transitioning the question back to that. His answer back to that. Okay, fair enough.
You'll continue to see a little bit more of him. As well as the other guys. We just want to keep pushing the envelope because we know it's a long season. There's going to be gaps in there where we need to fill the spaces with other names. So making sure David Moore is ready, making sure Jimmy Horn's ready, making sure Justine Reed is ready. All these guys all the way down the line, they need it's just a wake-up call when somebody...
You need to use them more, sir. You need to use them more. What's the point of having a speedy Jimmy Horn Jr. if you're not even going to use them? What's the point of having David Moore, who basically saved half our season last year, sitting on the bench, collecting splinters?
Somebody goes down or somebody needs a blow, and you don't want to be surprised when we're saying, I need you in at Z, F, or X. So really keep...
Stop talking about where they're going to be at, man. Stop talking about it, man. You answered the question. Stop it.
Sean Coleman after practice.
This is what I'm talking about, man. This dude keeps going for 30 minutes answering the question when he doesn't even need to. You've already answered it, bro. Stop talking. It's not hard.
Day is sitting with those guys, walking them through their stuff, getting those reps they didn't get in practice. And for Bryson, there's like a world of some of the stuff that we tag him in, his little package, but then also being a backup at a different position. He's got to separate
sleep,
those
Brad.
two things out.
Come on,
study
man.
the plan for his package, all right, and then go study, all right, as if somebody goes down, you're now the starter at this other position. All right, now what do you have on this play? So it's a mental stressor during the week, but he's done a great job, as the week goes, building that confidence and really solidifying the plan in his own head.
Dude talked for 15 minutes on one question, man. Good Lord. Okay, so let's recap. We figured out this dude is a liar. He doesn't understand blitzing. He doesn't understand the system he's even running. He's trying to run Chuba into the ground, into a stretcher. And he's giving away the store. What else is new? Honestly, at this point, fire Brad Isaac, please. I'm done with Brad Isaac. I'm done with this dude. Fire him. Mid-season if you have to. Fire him. Him and the gyro both need to go. I'll give a little bit of grace to a gyro because of the last game, but if he continues to have games like the Jacksonville game, he needs to go too. Put some coordinators in here that know how to freaking win, Brad. Dave Canales. Otherwise, you will become the problem. I'm sick of this crap. I'm honest to God sick of this crap. As a Panthers fan. Why I gotta sit here and listen to 15 million lies from Brad Isaac, and you're not gonna solve the problem? I don't care how many fishing trips you went on with this man. He is a problem. Period.
Excited about this opportunity this week against the Falcons. A very, very good offensive team. Coach Raheem Morris, the head coach, and Zach Robinson, the offensive coordinator. Two coaches that I have a lot of respect for. Raheem is one of my mentors, a guy that's taught me a lot of football. And so they do a hell of a job. They've got a really good scheme. They've got really good players. And so we know it's a big challenge, but it's a challenge that we are excited about and looking to take on, and can't wait till Sunday to get here. But before we move on, I have to acknowledge my mother-in-law, Leslie Johnston. Today is her birthday. And happy birthday, Leslie. Love you very much.
Yeah, happy birthday to
That's
his
awesome.
mother-in-law.
Thanks, Coach. Let's start with Cassidy, followed by Mike K.
Legit questions. Let's go.
Hey, Jay, how's it going?
Good, Cassidy. How you doing?
Good. Do you keep a list of these birthdays in your office to always remember, or do you just know them off the top of your head?
Okay, that's a pointless question. Next.
Well, my wife's birthday, I better know that one, right? And then my mother-in-law actually happens to be in town today, and she's from California, and it's her birthday, so I better remember that one as well. But it's funny. It's been a coincidence that my wife's birthday a couple of weeks ago, then my mother-in-law today. So
let's get down to
as I'm doing the press
questions. Come on.
Yeah.
When you brought in Princely, obviously you knew what you could, or you knew what you hoped he would become. What have you seen him add to this defense just in the first 2 weeks already?
Well, very, very good pass rusher. He had a lot of pass rush production.
Very, very good pass rusher. Okay. He gets one sack. And you're calling him a very, very good pass rusher? And Gyro, stop the lying. Stop lying. Both these coordinators are liars, bro.
In college. And so that's what we were hoping to get. And he's been working tirelessly at it. And Coach Andrew Carter and the whole staff have just done a heck of a job with him.
Bro.
And yeah, he's done a good job in his first couple of weeks. And but like all of us, coaches and players, we all need to be better. And he falls into that category as well.
And then also just wanted to ask, you saw Michael Penix right there at the end of last season. Have you noticed a change on tape from how he looked, even just in week 18 of last year and now week 3 of this year?
Yeah, Mike, he's very, very talented. He's got a live arm. I mean, his arm is electric. He could get the ball to any part of the field. And he certainly, even when he came in last year at the end of the year, he certainly seems like he plays with a lot of confidence on tape. And so he's commanding, great arm. The scheme is challenging. And so, but in terms of the concepts and stuff, it doesn't feel like they're doing too much different. It's just they do a good job of execution, and they do a good job of window dressing their looks. And Mike seems to have a good handle on that.
That's an accurate read on Michael Penix. I agree with that.
Hey, Jay. How's it going? Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Well, Mike Jackson kind of brought this up earlier in the summer about how unique it is to kind of have two long, lanky corners that start for the team. A lot of teams have kind of variable sort of sizes. I'm just curious, obviously you want to win your division games. It feels like specifically having big corners in this division is a massive asset for you. How big is that in your scheme philosophy as well?
Yeah, you're always looking for the best players at every position, and a lot of times big players, D-line, linebackers, outside backers, corner safeties, bigger is better, right? And so I don't think it's any different for that position, and we're very fortunate that between JC and Mike, two guys that are good corners, good cover guys, but also they love to play in the run game. They got the size and the length to affect the run game, to reroute receivers. And we're very fortunate, and Mike has done a really good job, and you can really certainly see his size and physical presence show up.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And he's right, that's exactly what it is.
Guy yesterday, and he was talking about how much accountability you take when things might not go your way. I was just curious, you've worked under so many really impressive defensive coordinators in your career. Who was the person or maybe the coach that instilled, vocal accountability in you as a coach?
Well, I think first of all, it probably comes from just my upbringing. My father, it was just the way we were raised that, hey, don't look outside for the solution. The solution's within. And so I always try to have that perspective, and I always try to be my harshest critic. And and then obviously I've been with some outstanding coaches, like really all of them are great that way in terms of, hey, when things don't go well, they're not looking to blame the players. They're not looking to blame anybody else.
Oh, like Dave Canales did? Oh, lack of execution by the players. You might want to talk to Dave about that.
But themselves, and obviously part of that is like, hey, we have to hold each other accountable, and the players have to be accountable too. But no, I certainly always want to be very reflective of the job I'm doing and looking to continue to improve.
Part of the appeal of your scheme is there's a lot of moving parts, and you have to really be able to know your P's and Q's or whatever. What's the disadvantage in that when you've got some young guys that you're trying to instill in there? Like, what are the growing pains that come with that?
Yeah, I wouldn't say that our scheme is that there's a lot of moving parts. I think there's always a perspective of what can your players handle, and not trying to overload them. And that's always where I try to build things off of. And we have to have enough bullets in our chambers so we can defend what we're going to see on a weekly basis. But at the same time, like, the priority is always, hey, let's get our guys playing fast. And so that's always where I try to play from.
Mm-hmm.
David?
Hey, Coach, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Good to be here. Wanted to ask you, I know you mentioned last week you wanted to, with the Scorton you were talking about, just wanted to play more aggressive and not think, or maybe Princely, but both of those guys are out on the field a little bit more, small uptick. Is there a fine line on when to give those guys, a lot more on their plate, as you're talking about? You don't want to overload them, and kind of where are you with that?
Yeah, well, every week we go into the game, really not just for that position, but every position, like kind of how we see everybody's roles, and some guys are going to play on first down, some guys are going to play on second down, some guys are going to play in 2-minute red zone, whatever it may be. And it's sometimes just the way the game works out, the situations that you're in, the play time reflects that, right? And so that's kind of what has happened these first 2 weeks. We've walked into both games with a plan of how we want to utilize our guys, Princely and the Nick included, and just the flow of the game sometimes would dictate, how much those guys are going to play. And so,
is there anything that you've seen them progressing at the most through the first 2 games?
Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of things, like all of our players, like me, myself, like we're learning each other. We're learning how we're going to respond, the things that we can handle, the things that we need to, ease up on. But these guys have made great progress. When I look back to like where they started at when we got them in May till now, these guys have made a big strides, and they'll continue to get better the more football they play.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Yeah, true.
Joe.
Hey, EJ, good morning.
Good morning, Joe.
Wondered what you would attribute the improved run defense to last week, and how big a role has Derek Brown played in that?
Look at Joe Person asking the big questions today, man. Go Joe. I like this.
Yeah, the biggest difference between week 1 and week 2 was the explosive runs. So obviously, in week 1 we gave up a couple, 3 or 4 runs that were led to big gains, and we were able to get rid of those really the second week. And so I thought, like, for the most part, we've done a good job between our D linemen and our outside backers really playing against the opponent team's offensive line. And so I felt good about how we've played. Obviously, week 1, there were a couple things we didn't fit correctly, and it came back to bite us. And so just continuing to understand, like, where everybody fits in the puzzle, and when they run the ball, how we play up front, how we play off of the second level, and understanding how people are attacking us. And so I thought we had did a better job of that week 2. And yeah, certainly, like, you have a player of Derek's caliber in there, it's going to make a big difference. And he's another one. Like, he did a good job week 1. Week 2, he was dominant. And so when he plays that way, it's really good for us.
Yeah.
And then on a follow-up, just what sort of challenges does Bijan present that maybe you haven't seen yet this year from the other backs you faced?
Yeah, he's complete. He's got speed, he's got quickness, he's got the jump cut, he's got power. He's a receiver. He's good in protection. I mean, very complete. Yeah. And he's got that home run ability. And so we know he's a heck of a player. He's hard to tackle. And the message is we need more than one guy at the party to tackle this guy. And so we've got to get the population to the ball, because if we're not going to have a good day. We're trying to make a lot of one-on-one tackles on him.
I think that was an excellent Q&A. He actually answered the questions properly, and he was on point with it. Respect to a gyro on that one. That was kind of out of character for him. But that's good out of character. You know what I mean? I'm kind of surprised. I didn't expect that. Okay. Maybe he is prepared for this Atlanta game. Maybe. At least in run defense. I don't know about pass coverage, but at least he's ready for it in run defense. So I have a feeling we're going to see another successful run-stopping game by the D-line and by the linebackers. But, again, like, we've got to shut down that pass, though. We're not pressing up on these wide receivers, and that's the problem. So if we go into this Atlanta game and we're not pressing up on these wide receivers and we just let them do whatever they want to do, they're going to have a whole bunch of catches, Like, for instance, let's take a look at the Jaguars game. You're talking about 19 for 29, for the Jaguars game of catches versus targets. And then you're talking about For the Arizona game, it was much worse, to where we allowed 17 for 25. You know? So it's something that we got to work on. It is preventing these wide receivers from catching the ball. But if you look on the other side, look at the Arizona game where we had 35 targets for 35 catches for 53 targets. That means they shut us down for about a third of those. You know, we shut down about almost half of theirs, but it's still too much. You know, that's a sign of a weak pass defense in both cases. And same with Jacksonville. But if you go and you look at let's look at Atlanta. What did Atlanta do with theirs? Let's look at the Vikings game last week. Show me box score. And see, like, Atlanta did allow 158 yards, but look how many targets they allowed. 11 for 21, right? That's the sign of a good pass defense versus what we've been running. That's the point I'm trying to make. So when you see 11 for 21, that's how you know you're doing your job right. 13 for 21. That's how you know you're doing your job right. When you allow 17 for 25 or something like that, you're not doing your job right. These guys are attacking the middle of the field. They're attacking your corners, and they're winning because you're not pressing up on them. So that's the point I was trying to make when he mentioned corners and whatnot like that. Like, he did have the right answer for that question, you know, about the corners. But, I mean, let's keep it $150. That's the difference between a good pass defense versus, you know, what we were showing. And you can see it in the scoreboard, too. Falcons only gave up 6 points. Why? Because they only allowed 11 catches. That's why. They told the Vikings, you got to beat us a different way. So they tried the run game. They only got 78 yards. Therefore, only 6 points. Falcons won the game. Of course, there were other factors involved, probably. You know, Penix didn't have the best game. He went 13 for 21. But, I mean, the thing is, that Falcons defense told him, you got to beat us a different way, though. And that's where we're going to be ending up, too. It is where we play the Falcons defense. If A.J. Terrell is in there, they're going to shut down a good chunk of our passes. I'm going to say at least 60% of our passes are going to be dead if he's in. Possibly 70%. So we're going to have to beat him a different way. And the answer is not running Chuba up the middle 16 times on a draw play. Brad Isaac. Because that is where you get 6 points from, right there. That's where you end up with 6 points. Let's learn from the Vikings, please. Please, can we, Brad? Because, honest to God, like, I'm about done with this dude. He lied several times during that presser, and Brad Isaac's pissing me off, man. I ain't trying to be like this today, but I had to cover these. You know what I mean? I had to. Alright, fantasy, let's go. Let's have a little bit of fun now. We got all the serious stuff out of the way. And then we'll get to some video games. I am 0-2. But the thing is, I put up 863 points. You know, it's like, it's not like this team is a slouch. You know what I mean? You know, I've got the lead right now projected for this one. So let's see what we want to do. I got Kincaid in there. He got 54 points. Awesome. Palmer got 4. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like this is just a cursed spot at number 3 at the wide receiver spot on my fantasy roster. Because we had Leggett, who's not doing anything. We've got DeAndre Hopkins that's not doing anything. And now we got Joshua Palmer at the 3rd spot. He's not doing anything. This is starting to piss me off here. So I'm going to have to... Let me take a look at Palmer. Because I know this dude is better than 4 points. Yeah. See, that's my point right there. 42 in the first week, 25 in the second week. And then you got 4? Like, what happened there? You're playing against Miami. Did you get injured? What happened? I don't get this. He only gets thrown to once for a 5-yard pass. That's it. That makes no sense. His targets have now fallen to 9 to 3 to 1. Like, I don't get what is going on here. Why are you not throwing him the ball? So he is fizzling out. I'm going to have to... Let me find out about Thielen. Thielen put up 21 last week. See, this is why you don't give up on Thielen. This is case in point why you don't give up on him. He had 2 catches for 26 yards in the game against Atlanta. Case in point. Darren Hopkins, let's see. Duke had 49 points last week against Cleveland. He's going to be facing Detroit, so this is not going to be an easy matchup for him. Although Detroit's defense, let me see Detroit's defense real quick. Because I was pointing this out last night. It hasn't been spectacular. Yeah, because they gave up 27 points against Green Bay. And then they still gave up 21 points against the Bears. So, I'm wondering... You got 24 points against Buffalo. So, I mean, it's possible he could do something against Detroit. They could throw him the ball a few times. I'm going to take a chance. I'm going to take a chance next week. In week 4, I'm going to take a shot. I should have put DeAndre Hopkins in this week. He's not going to do anything against KC. That I know for sure. Adam Thielen versus Pitt. It's Pittsburgh. I'm not sure. You got Devontae Adams versus Indianapolis. That should be solid. Joshua Palmer versus New Orleans. Palmer, I'm inclined to give you one more shot. I'm inclined to give you one more shot because of your previous work. Do not make me regret this. Because honestly, I don't know how successful D-Hop is going to be against KC. That's running a real risk right there. Because KC is about to start dropping bombs on some teams, man, offensively. And that's what I'm afraid of. They may have a tougher time getting their offense going against Baltimore, though. So that's going to put extra pressure on KC's defense. So my question is, do I push this? Do I push this or not? And Xavier Legette, I'm about to replace you right now. This is just garbage. I'm done with Excel. This ain't working. Let me take a phone call real quick. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, guys. Sorry about that. Had to take a phone call. So yeah, if you're running D-Hop, that's a risk, I feel like, against that KC defense. I'm not going to run Pacheco for that same reason because you're facing Baltimore's defense. So I think I'm going to go look for a wide receiver. I really need one. We'll look for a running back too. Why not? While we're at it. See what we got here. What is available? Mooney's garbage. Nope. Nope. Show me something worth my time. Nope. Nope. Shard White. Nope. I'm always on the lookout for something that could be an upgrade too. You know what I mean? 30, 33. Gainwell's moving. Gainwell's moving. He got those points against the Jets, and he got him against the Seahawks. He'll have a good day with New England, but I think the buck stops at Minnesota as far as his points. So if you wanted to get him, you get him for 1 week. I don't think I would push it any further than that. Marvin Mims. What's your schedule look like? Ugh. Yeah, I don't like that schedule because you got the Chargers, you got Cincinnati, Philadelphia for 3 straight weeks, and you got those points against a weak Tennessee team, and you got them against a legitimate Colts team, but you know it's really a matter of how you got those points against Indy though that I'm interested in. Like, who did you beat to get that touchdown? Wicks. Ooh, 40 against Washington, 22 against Detroit. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. We'll come back to you. All right, Pierce, how you doing, buddy? 55. Oof, but you only put up 15 against Miami. Not really what I'm looking for. Ooh, garbage. Okay, Turpin, how you doing? Ooh. 29 against Philly, 59 against the Giants. You got Chicago, you got Green Bay, the Jets, us, Washington, Denver. Ooh, soft schedule coming up. Turpin, I'm starting to like you. I'm starting to like you, dude. Let me see what else, though. Atlanta, Houston. Both are garbage teams. You're expected to get those types of points against them. Philly is where he's really going to get tested. We'll find out who you are against Philly. I'll keep an eye on you, but Wilson's garbage. Malik. Okay, you put up 22 against Indy, 30 against New England, 30 against Buffalo. Alright, you got my attention, Mr. Washington. Hunter Renfrow. Now, this is a curious case when you're talking about Hunter Renfrow because I'm not sure how much he's going to get used from this point on. They're probably going to start doubling him. That's my concern. Yes, we had him for 6 targets during the Jacksonville game. And we had him for 9 targets during the Arizona game. But the thing is, like, he was being doubled up during the Jacksonville game. Which is why he only got 11 yards. Plus the play call was absolute trash. So I think even despite the play calling being trash, he's still making the most of his opportunities to the best of his ability. He's not getting yak, because of those play calls, but like he normally would. But I do like what I see. I'm just not sure how much he's going to get used in Atlanta. It depends on the corners and whether AJ Terrell is playing or not. If AJ Terrell is playing and you try to match him up against AJ Terrell will shut him down. I mean, it's a matter of like balanced versus balanced, you know? And it's going to negate him out of the plays. So I would not recommend matching him up with AJ Terrell. Unless you're trying to balance him out of the play and have them focus on him in a one-on-one situation, so that you can try to get XL open or somebody else open. They may bring a safety over if it's AJ versus Hunter. I doubt it, but they might. That's my thought process there. Whereas if you put Tet over there versus AJ, then yes, they will bring a safety over. More than likely they will. So, my question being, if you're putting Ted on AJ Terrell, let's say he's healthy, you know, in any of these situations, that leaves Hunter in for a one-on-one versus D. Alford on the other side. Can he beat D. Alford? I think so. It all depends on matchups with Hunter Renfrow. Because he's shown he can put up the points. He's shown he can do what he's supposed to do. You know. Is this dude the answer? I don't know. Time will tell. I'm afraid to pick him up because of matchups, though. Because I don't know what's going to happen in this Atlanta game. If we were playing against New England, I would put him in. If we were playing against Miami, I would put him in. Dallas, probably not so much. They've got some good corners. The Jets, yes. I would put him in against the Jets. No against the Buffalo Bills. No against Green Bay. Yes against the Saints and the Rams. So, I mean, it's going to be shifty. It's going to be real shifty as far as, like, when you want to put him in. There's certain times where he's going to be helpful to you, matchups-wise, and certain times when he's not. So, I'm not sure what times to use him for. So, I'm just going to monitor him. It depends on how he does in this Atlanta game. If he does well and AJ Terrell is in, then yes, I will give him a shot. I'll go ahead and pick him up. Possibly, or put him on the list of players that I might be considering picking up. But right now, I don't know. Dante Thornton, trash. Ground Ford. You got 40 against Baltimore. That's not bad. It's not bad. Which means Baltimore's D-line needs some work, apparently. See, you can learn a lot from fantasy points about teams as well. It's not just like stats on ESPN, you know, as far as like box scores and stuff like that. It's not just watching the games either. You know, it's picking up little things through fantasy football too. That I do encourage people to play, you know, if you want to. If you want to. If you don't want to and you still want to get in the benefits of learning about teams, you know, then you're more than welcome to ask somebody that is playing to show you some stuff, you know, in fantasy as far as like the types of points that people are giving up and stuff like that. Feel free to ask me, PM me and ask me. I'll be happy to help you, with that. Let's see, Trey Tucker. Nope. You only got 14 against the Chargers. And see, if you're only getting 14 against the Chargers, you're not going to do well against everybody else. That actually has a good defense. Zacchaeus. Nope. Not the numbers I'm looking for. Definitely not the numbers I'm looking for. I think I'm going to go... Turpin's looking pretty strong right now. I'm going to go Turpin. Yeah, I'm going to go with Turpin. Look, yeah, you've had a chance, bro, and you're just not getting it done. I'm sorry. It's a move I've got to make, man. Palmer, I'm going to give you one more week. Get it together. You got a weak Miami defense. Get it together, bro. Okay, Buffalo put up 61 against Miami. Chiefs are probably going to do really well against the Giants. It's just a matter of which one is going to gain more points this week. And I think it's going to be Buffalo. But we will see. If I miss out on a few points, it's whatever, But I really do think that the 61 is going to be enough. We'll find out. Excuse me. But I really love that 54 points from Dalton Kincaid, man. That was an excellent pickup in that draft for me. Real happy with that. I picked up Daniel Jones, who was killing it last week. Ooh, he's playing Tennessee. Ooh. Oh, man. Patrick Mahomes or Daniel Jones right now. Let me see how good that Giants defense is. Hold up. Because if that Giants defense is halfway decent, then... they give up 21 against the Commanders. They give up 40 points against the Cowboys. Okay. Pat Mahomes is going to shred them. Okay. Pat Mahomes is going to shred them. But see, here's the thing. Daniel Jones has been putting up some nasty points against Denver in Miami. So, honestly, this is a tough call. This is a tough call. I'm not even going to lie to you. This is a real tough call. Which one's going to get more points? That's really what it comes down to. And I think if you're a betting man, you're looking at Pat Mahomes like, this dude is about to go off on the Giants. It's It is time. You face two really good defenses, and now it's time for you to start shredding. I just have that feeling. Pat Mahomes. I'm going Pat Mahomes. Now, as far as like betting, I would not put bets down. As far as which one is better, or what you're gonna see, because there's no telling what you're gonna see. But if Daniel Jones is legitimate, and I really do believe he is, after the success he had against Denver and the success he had against Miami, that's how many points you should be putting up against Miami right now. That's how many points you should be putting up against Denver's defense right now. So that makes a lot of sense. And a win over Tennessee is probably going to net me about 180, something like that. That's what I'm guessing is going to happen right there. Let me check Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams is cooking. Look at this, 65. He's actually going to face a decent defense this time. So we'll see how this goes. I'm expecting about 30 points. I'm not expecting a big cash load this week from Devontae Adams, but we shall see. I'm afraid to put Nuke in because of Detroit's defense. You could see 4 catches from Nuke, but I'm not entirely sure. He's averaging a touchdown a game, which is what he should be doing. But he's only getting 2 catches. That's the problem. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Bashale, you are underperforming. I'm going to get my freshly minted Turpin in there somewhere. Troy Franklin put up 83 points last week. Dude was cooking against Indy. Look at this, man. Sheesh, Freud. Am I ever glad I picked you up, man? Kelsey putting up his average of 30 to 40 points, as usual. He's cooking right now. Let's see, Kareem Hunt. Kareem Hunt's doing pretty decent. They're handing the ball to him a decent amount of times. CMC, as usual, is doing what he does. Need him to find the end zone. But other than that, I'm happy. I'm very happy with that performance. Yeah, Devontae Adams, you got all these points from these two teams, but how are you going to do once you face Philly? He may see a reduced workload because of Philly. You may see an increased amount of targets and not as many catches against Philly because of their defenders. So for this week, I'm going to throw in Turpin. This will knock my projected points down, but watch what happens when Turpin faces Chicago, though, because Chicago is trash. You look at Chicago's defense, it is pure garbage. Let me see if I can find... Yeah, there we go. They give up 52 points against the Lions. They give up 27 against the Vikings. Yeah, Turpin's about to go off on Chicago. This is about to be ugly. They're definitely going to be throwing his way at least 4 times. I just have that feeling. I'm looking at some of these games. I just have that feeling about some of these players that are going to get more and more involved. Isaiah Pacheco. I want to believe in Isaiah here, man. I want to believe in him. You know, you got limited numbers because of the fact that you played the Chargers in Philly. You got the Giants this week. You should put up a decent amount of numbers against the Giants, probably 30 points. But then you got Baltimore. And then a weak Jacksonville team. A weak Detroit team. Las Vegas running defense is weak. Washington's run defense is weak. And then Buffalo is going to stop you again before the bye week. I just feel like it's going to be inconsistent. And I can't have an inconsistent running back. So let's see what we got out here. I need somebody that's going to end up consistent. Najee Harris. About 33 last week. Gainwell. That's not bad. Against the Jets in Seattle, that's not bad. New England is next. Right. Minnesota. I mean, looking at this schedule, I don't know, man. I don't know. I might be inclined to take a shot here. Maybe. That's two mid teams right here. That he's done this against. Of course, the ranking is based on the stats. You know, as far as like run defense. It's not based on how good the team is. It's based on run defense because you're looking at a running back. So that's how that rolls. I think he'll have another good 2 weeks here. Cleveland is kind of mid to weak. Cincinnati may slow him down a little bit. Green Bay. Weak to the run. Indy's weak to the run. Chargers will slow him down. Buffalo would slow him down. Baltimore would slow him down. And I think for the most part the rest of these games he'll cook. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. $44 against Houston. You're supposed to be doing that, though. Give me Jerome Ford. Nope. Justice Hill, garbage. Ray Davis, garbage. Miles Sanders, underperforming. Xavier Scott's nothing. Okay. Antonio Gibson, nah. Not what I'm looking for. Let's try Tyler. Nope. Blake, I like the 39, but that's not it. Chris, no. Oh, Gordon, no. You were trash the first 2 weeks. Nope. Nope. I'm not feeling it from these guys. I think Gainwell's probably the best choice. Based on this schedule and based on where I think he's going to cook and where he may end up being slowed down. Is that better than Pacheco, though? Yes. And see, Pacheco is... Pacheco... I think that's how you say his last name, is Pacheco? Pacheco? I want to make sure I'm saying it right. Because I really do like this dude. But, you know, you face two really good defenses. Oh, man. How are you going to do against the Giants, though? I need to see at least 35 points against the Giants. Otherwise, I'm not buying it to Isaiah. So, do I make the move now or do I just sit on it? That's the question. Because if this dude doesn't put up the points against the Giants that we're looking for, then I don't know, man. I don't know. Then I will have made the right move if I go for this running back right now. You see what I mean? You know, just plug him in right now. But if he puts up 35 or more against the Giants, okay, I could justify Pacheco staying like one more week, you know? But see, then he faces Baltimore, and Baltimore's got a really good rush defense. So, it's going to be inconsistent. Look at this. Baltimore, Jacksonville, Detroit. Vegas will slow him down a little bit. Washington. Buffalo will slow him down. Dallas will slow him down. Chargers will slow him down. So, my whole thing is like, if you're only putting up 18 against the Chargers right now, you are going to be cooked when you face Buffalo. I'm just saying that right now. If you try to start him right now against Baltimore or Buffalo, you will not get the points you're looking for in any league. I'm just saying that right now, just so everybody knows. He's underperforming right now. You know, even some of the better running backs are getting more than this against the Chargers and Philly. So I think, or would be getting more than this. I'm afraid to make the move because I don't know what he's going to do against the Giants. But he's on my bench. So, and see, this is my point because Kareem Hunt, look at Kareem Hunt, 27, 26. You know? So you compare that to Pacheco, who's not getting as many carries, and there you go. This is an easy move right here. Gainwell versus this dude right here. The Chiefs are splitting carries, so I think this is a good move. I'm going to go ahead and make the move. Alright, I'm going to take a look at the other league real quick. Let's see what we got going on. This is my league now. So I've got Daniel Jones starting. And I think I'm going to switch that out with Pat. Because something just tells me, man. I mean, Daniel Jones is doing good. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. 47, 41, I love that. But Pat Mahomes is about to pop off against the Giants. Alright, guys. I'm going to take a small break of about 5 to 10 minutes. Use the restroom, get some food. Could be about 10-15 minutes. But I will be back. And we're going to play some Madden. Alright? Let me make sure there's nothing else I need to do with this roster. Hunter versus San Francisco. Najee Harris is trash at this point. Leggett is trash. Okay, so we're going to have to replace them. I got Debo. Debo's alright. Golden's not doing anything. Let me see who else is not doing anything. This is 2 weeks now, so we have established some patterns. Derrick Henry had a horrible game against Cleveland. So now the question with Derrick Henry is, do you start him or do you bench him against Detroit? Do you say, okay, well, because he only had 11 carries for 23 yards, do you bench this dude? That's my question. I feel like, should they give him more carries or should they just cut back? If you're Baltimore, what would you do? I don't know. I mean, it's Derrick Henry. Still, you know. So he is capable of putting up that 18 carries for 169 yards and 2 touchdowns against a quality team like Buffalo. But then he had that trash game against Cleveland. So, which is it? I don't know. I'm going to be real with you. I don't know. But I'm going to leave the intro up. I'm not going to put any music on, I don't think. Because it'll run ads on YouTube, so I don't want to do that. So I'm just going to put the intro up during the break. And I'll be right back in about 10-15 minutes. All right, guys? Stand by. See you guys then. Alright, guys, what's up? What's up? What's up? I'm back. I'm back. Back in black. I'm back in black. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so I made a couple of moves. I went out and I picked up, did they reflect the change? Nick Chubb, and I got Wan'Dale Robinson. Now, the concern with Wan'Dale Robinson is that foot injury. So I'm kind of looking at that like, maybe I did the right thing, maybe I didn't. We'll see. Wait, Wan'Dale's a wide receiver, correct? Yeah, wide receiver. Yeah, because you look at it, Rashid's not doing anything. Coleman's not really doing much. Golden's been trash. Mooney's trash at this point. I mean, you look through this list, I mean, you're not going to find much, right? Maybe Diami. But see, I didn't like the schedule. See, that's why I kind of avoided him. For him. Because, yeah, he did put up 20 points against Cincinnati, but Cincinnati's defense, pass coverage-wise, has been having some trouble. So, that's why I'm kind of looking at it like, maybe, maybe not with Diami. And you look through this list, and it's just not impressive. It's really not. Like, there's so much inconsistency here of whoever's left. So, I'm sitting here like, did I make the right decision? Did I make the right call? With Wan'Dale. I feel like I did, because you're looking at 33 points against Dallas. So we'll see. He's definitely the best on that list by far. But scheduling wise and with points wise. But you got to kind of take it slow with Wan'Dale if you have him in your fantasy league because of that foot injury. We don't know if he's going to... that could take 1 to 2 weeks. That's why I'm going to sit him on my bench right now. And it's a lucky thing because you got KC and the Chargers on that list, for the next 2 games. So that's okay to sit him for the next 2 weeks if you wish, and then plug him in against New Orleans. Because New Orleans has a weak pass coverage. I have wide receivers. That's why I'm not even worried about it right now. I've got Jameson, who racked up 20 against Chicago. I'm kind of taking that 8 points against Green Bay with a grain of salt right there. Because I feel like, I've got Keenan Allen. I've got Debo. If I need Debo, I have him. So I'm not really worried about Wan'Dale right at the moment. I'm kind of sitting on Wan'Dale, which is fine. Keenan Allen versus Denver. Debo Samuel versus the Raiders. I'm going to say Keenan Allen on this one because he had a couple of good catches against Las Vegas last week, and he's averaging a touchdown a game. So yeah, I think I will start Keenan this week. It's a tough call, man, but you know, when Jameson's not exactly popping off against better teams and he's got Baltimore coming up, yeah. This week it's gonna be him. Let me see what T. Higgins is doing. Yeah, I may decide to throw in Debo. Yeah, I think I'll do that. And then have Keenan Allen in. People are saying that ESPN and fantasy is saying start Wandale. I'm not 100% confident though that he's going to be recovered from that foot injury. So that's a major risk. I don't feel confident starting him. You know, yes, you have to beat KC's defense through the air. That is correct. You know, for anybody that's saying that. But I don't know. I'm not feeling it right at the moment. Maybe I could sneak him in for James Conner. Because Conner's going to be facing San Francisco. I'll try it. I don't have much to lose here. That's the point, you know. Because Debo's doing his thing. You know. Everybody's doing their thing on this list. Except for Derrick Henry. And that's the major question. Do I trust Derrick Henry to... boy. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I'm certainly not throwing Chubb in. I trust Connor more than I do Chubb. Well, in this certain situation, you're facing Jacksonville. Chubb might actually do something. Yeah. Let's throw Chubb in. Something just tells me this is the right move. 135 versus 171. We'll see. We'll see. And that Buffalo defense is doing work right now, so now we've started to establish these trends. You know, we started to figure out, you know, what's working, what's not working. Let's see what defenses are out there. Kansas City's defense. Oof. Colts defense. Not too bad. Tampa Bay, not bad. They're consistent. Gotta give them that. Ooh, Seattle. Okay, so you got New Orleans, Arizona, Tampa Bay. They're gonna run into some trouble with Kyler Murray. That's the problem. That may dip their number down to about 12. 10 or 12 because of Kyler Murray. We'll see. Baker Mayfield's definitely going to give him some trouble. Other than that, it looks like a nice schedule here. I like what I see. Up until week 15, you know, with Daniel Jones. I like what I see here. You know, maybe I'll give him a chance. Maybe I'll give him a shot because they handled pretty well against Aaron Rodgers and they handled against Brock Purdy pretty well. Maybe. Maybe. Seattle, you know, I'm looking at this team right now. I'm looking at them. Jacksonville, I mean, you did that against us and you did that against Cincinnati without Joe Burrow. Not impressed. It's consistent, I give you that, but once you face a real team, you're going to be cooked. San Fran, I'd say, is the other, you know, legitimate one over here. Yeah, but see, once you start facing Baker Mayfield, that's where San Fran's going to get in trouble. Then you got Michael Penix the next week. It's a fair schedule. It's a fair schedule. Let's see what our defense is doing. Pitiful. 3 points, 7 points. Gross. We need to fire a gyro. I'm tired of this crap. If you're not getting more than 15 points at this point, you're trash defensively. Jets, trash. Miami's defense, trash. Cleveland's defense, trash. Okay. Raiders defense. Ooh. Now we got something to talk about because, see, you're supposed to be getting those types of numbers against New England, but the Chargers, 14. Okay, you want to drop 2 points against the Chargers in a loss where it was a blowout, but you still only give up 20 points. That's not bad. Raiders, that's not bad. You got something cooking on defense right there. You just got to keep working with it. That's not bad at all. And I like that schedule. You know, Washington, Chicago, Indy, Tennessee. You know, it's working for you. It is working for you defensively. But you just got to get your offense going. You know, Rams. Houston, trash. Tennessee's trash. Philly will show you and expose you for what you really are defensively. New Orleans. That's pretty good against Kyler Murray. That's pretty decent against San Francisco. But I don't like the schedule. You know, you're looking at Seattle, Buffalo, Tampa Bay down here. And you might get some luck towards the end of the season. But early on, I don't see it. I don't see it. Unless, you know what? I'm going to monitor them. Because if they put up some decent points against Seattle, Buffalo's going to screw them 5 weeks from Sunday. Defensively, so I don't like that. I'll monitor them. Tennessee, let's see. No. You only put up 7 against the Rams. That's garbage. Come on, Rams offense is not doing what they're supposed to be doing right now. Let's be honest. Okay, Broncos, you put up 22 against Tennessee. You're supposed to do that. Indy's offense has been shredding. So, I'm not surprised to see that number. Then you got the Chargers, Cincinnati without Joe Burrow. Philadelphia, ugh. Giants, Dallas. Oh my God. That's a horrible schedule, Denver. Good luck. Defensively, horrible. The way that defense is going for you guys, ugh. Don't like it. 4 points against Detroit. Trash. New England. New England's starting to cook a little bit. You know? You got Pittsburgh. You got us. I think Buffalo might slow them down. New Orleans, Tennessee, Cleveland, Atlanta. Tampa Bay might slow them down a little bit. Jets are a fluke right now. Cincinnati without Joe Burrow. Well, Joe Burrow might be back by week 12. So, that might be an ugly game for New England. Buffalo again, Baltimore, and the Jets to end the season. Yeah, weeks 15 and 16 do not start New England's defense. Do not start them these 2 weeks. They will be absolutely cooked. I'm just warning y'all right now. I know these two offenses. I know how good they are. Don't do it. If you want New England, it's going to be a long burn. But then they're going to fizzle out. If you need them for a short burn or a long burn, for your season, then yeah, New England could be good. But I wouldn't. If you're talking weeks 15 to 16, I would not. No. That's when you throw them to the Wolves. Arizona, nope. Arizona does not have it. All right, so for me, it's Seattle and San Fran. It's Seattle and San Fran. 17 against Pitt is pretty good. And I mean, if they can maintain that course right there of those points, I mean, that's pretty solid. That schedule will allow you to maintain that course. San Fran, not so much. He only put up 13 against New Orleans. Yeah, I would trust Seattle more than I would San Fran to maintain that course. Let me see what I have. I'm not quite ready to give up on Buffalo's defense just yet. But that 7 against Miami, ugh. That's where I'm kind of questioning, like, are you serious? They did get 6 sacks. They got 1 pick and 2 fumble recoveries. But, I mean, look at the points allowed. That's where you guys are in trouble. That secondary really needs help in Buffalo. If this was the other league, I would keep Buffalo's defense. But in this league, I can't justify it. Okay, so I can't get rid of them just yet. Alright, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Then I will put them on the watch list. And San Francisco would be my second choice. Fair enough. All right. I want to check something in the other league. I want to check something. Yeah, because Buffalo in this league is doing really well. Look at the point system. That's why I'm, you get 70 points against Baltimore. You get 73 against the Jets, even with Justin Fields going off the way he was. I'm going to trust Buffalo's defense here. Casey's defense going off as well against Philly and the Chargers offense, which are very, very potent offenses. So, yes. That's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. I'm sticking with those. So if I need a defensive player, I'm probably going to get rid of like a wide receiver or a running back, most likely, at some point. I'm keeping Daniel Jones no matter what. And I mean, like, Gainwell's doing okay, Thielen's doing okay. I'm not real happy about the 2 points against Chicago. He didn't get thrown to at all against Chicago, which kind of pisses me off. But, you throw him the ball, he's going to get something. 2 catches for 26. I mean, is that a 2-point conversion? Is that what that is? That's what I want to know. Is that 2-point conversion? I think it is. I don't want to assume, but I think so. Okay. Hopkins. And I mean, Duke is doing okay. Duke is doing all right. He's doing his thing. I'm going to let him cook. I'm going to let the man cook. Devontae Adams is having a good week, so far against these two teams. But once he hits Philly, I think that's going to slow him down. Like I said, probably 30 points against Philly is what I'm thinking is going to happen because of that Philly secondary. But we'll see. That's what I'm expecting to happen. I was not expecting Joshua Palmer to put up only 4 points. I mean, that's... Yikes. Yikes. That's probably going to cost me the week right there. I'm really not happy about that. Palmer, you got another couple weeks. Get your act together, buddy. I don't want to see that again. 522 versus 528. I mean, we're looking pretty good. I can work with that. I'm always the underdog, but, when it comes to projected points. But what I know about these players usually gets me in the win column. By about after week 3, I've got some patterns established. And that's when I start working. And really working on these fantasy teams. Because I know what I'm looking at that point. You know what I mean? I know what these guys are going to do and what they're not going to do after that point. So the question then becomes, like, how consistent are they? Are you going to push for those players or not? So... that's realistically what we're looking at for fantasy football. It's... yes, I start out 0-2, but I always start at 0-2. That's not unusual. But I'll start climbing the ladder about weeks 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, so be looking for that in the win column. So it's not unusual for this. Now for my league, that's a little different because the point system is different. So I'm kind of skeptical as far as can I push up the ladder on my league? You know, will I be able to do something with it? I don't know. Like I said, we'll see. But, yeah. These are good players. And I think there's something there. I think so. But, you look at who I'm facing up against. Kyler Murray's been doing his thing. AJ Brown's pretty good. Garrett Wilson's decent. See what Garrett Wilson's been up to. Ooh, he's been cooking. Okay. Whoa, 119 for Jonathan Taylor? What the heck? Jeez, man. And he's about to face Tennessee? Dog. That's a dog right there. That's a dog at running back. Good pickup, man. Good pickup on Jonathan Taylor. I'm going to be real with you. When I first saw that Colts offensive line, I thought there's no way anybody's running through that thing. I thought it was trash. But I was dead wrong. I've been proven dead wrong on that one for 2 weeks now. So, respect to Indy. They're doing what they're doing. It's not very often you make me look foolish, Indianapolis, so I'm impressed. Keep doing what you're doing. Tootin got the 43 points last week against Cincinnati, but he only got 930 against us. So how's he going to do against Houston? We'll see. Hawkerson. It's been averaging about 10 to 12 points against trash teams. Shaheed. I mean, I wanted to draft Shaheed. Because look at these points, man. This is consistent. You're looking at 30 to high 30s to 40 points each week, basically, against teams like Arizona, San Francisco, Seattle, teams like that. I was looking at those schedules and I was like, yeah, this dude's gonna cook this year. I wanted him, but this dude got him first. So, respect, you know? Rome O'Dunes, man. Oh my God. 88 points against Detroit's defense? Woo! What? Yo. What am I looking at right now? This man got seven catches for 128 yards and 2 touchdowns. Jeez, Rome? Okay. Cleveland, you got a hidden gem with this dude. You better not mishandle him. That's wild. Okay. I'm gonna start paying attention to that dude now. You got my full attention, Rome. Chase McLaughlin, trash kicker. Detroit has been doing their thing defensively. That's a good pickup. I like that one. Thomas, the safety. Yeah. I can exploit that. Ashton Davis not doing anything defensively. So, let me see what Buda Baker's been up to. Yep, Buda Baker's been cooking as usual. Devonta David. A little bit of a bad week against Houston, but I expect him to bounce back. I'm happy. I think there's... 49% is good, man. I could work with 49%. That's pretty good. Anyway, so that is fantasy. Let's play some Madden. Let's play some Madden. Give me just a minute to clear some stuff up here. Capture the game capture. Okay. Yeah. Change out the video capture. There we go. All right. Let's play some Madden. That's what we came here to do. We can play for a few hours. I don't want to push it though. So how's everybody doing today? Hope y'all doing well. To be honest, I'm frustrated with the Panthers, but, we'll get there. We'll figure it out. Or hope. also, I wanted to take the time to apologize about last night's rant. Because I got into a little bit of extra wordage there. And, that's not what I usually do. I'm usually very much more respectful of the organization and the people in it. So I just want to apologize, for how I use some of the language in it and that conversation. And a few things that I said in there. But, like the hard R was not necessary. I gotta be better about that. And I sincerely apologize. But, my intention is not to offend people. It never is. So, if you were offended by that, I sincerely apologize. But honestly, we do a lot of dumb things that do warrant a lot of the things that I've said last night. And for those things, I'm not going to walk those back. And you know which ones I'm talking about. So, I'm only walking back the really offensive ones. Does that make sense? That have no place. Because I'm not that type of person. You guys know that. It's just when Mr. Carolina turned up, man, last night, and I was like, I felt like I needed to match that energy on stream. And sometimes that could be really toxic, and I've got to do better about that. Yeah, not that there's anything wrong with him turning up like that, or me trying to match the energy, but it's about how I responded with it. You know what I mean? And I do know that I can be better. And I will be better. Yes, even people like me make mistakes. We're all human. You know what I mean? Even people like me say some stuff that isn't exactly the best, to say on stream. It happens. But it's about understanding, like, how and when to walk it back. You know what I mean? And understanding what you're supposed to be doing as a content creator. So, now that we got that out of the way, I just wanted to make sure that was said on air. Because it's my personal belief there's no place for the hard R out there. But unless the person is actually acting that way, you know what I mean? Then we can kind of have that conversation. But there's a thin line, you know what I mean? Game is acting just fine right now, graphics wise. We'll see. Usually there's a ton of lag, but right now it's working fine. Alright, so just so y'all know, I did lower the difficulty a little bit and mess with the sliders a little. Not to the point where, like, it's ridiculous, but to the point where it's realistic. You know, you have more offsides penalties, you have more defensive pass interference situations. It's realistic, you know? So I just wanted to make sure that that was known before we start off. I'm going to go ahead and show you what I did roster wise, so you understand like what I built. Bryce Young, Andy Dalton, PJ Walker, Chuba Hubbard, Rico Dowdy, or Dowdle. I keep forgetting how to say his last name. I forget. My respect to you, Rico. I'm sorry. But yeah, I've got Rico. I've got Ezekiel Elliott. That's a nasty running back room right there. That's a disgusting running back room. Wide receiver, I've got DeAndre Hopkins. I've got Mike Williams. I've got Hunter Renfrow, Nicole Hardman, Mechie, Coker, and TMJ. All these guys are speedsters. They are good ball catchers. They are very, very good at their craft, at everything they do, in their respective areas. My deep threats are DeAndre Hopkins and Mike Williams. Hardman is more of a medium to short threat. Mechie, short threat. Coker, medium to short. TMJ can be a long threat if you want him to be. Renfrow does everything, basically. He's my multi-tool. Tight end room, Zach Ertz. You knew I had to go after Zach Ertz. And then you got Sanders, and then Tommy Tremble at third spot. But I want to use Zach Ertz for as long as he is still available in the league. Icky, Brady Christensen, happy with that right there. And I'm going to put Brady Christensen in the fourth quarter so that we have solidified offensive line help at left tackle. We don't have to worry about that. Left guard, Damian Lewis, and I made a move for Miles Frazier as a pass blocker. I'm switching this up to pass block mentality. 60-40 pass block. Because that's what I want to do. I want to be a gunslinger and I want to sling the ball. You know, I got Corbett, I've got Bozeman back in the building, and I've got Cade Mays. Cade Mays is now freed up to play left or right guard should we need him to play either one. Robert Hunt at right guard. This is where Cade Mays would be a backup to Robert Hunt. So right tackle, you've got Taylor Moton, you've got Jamari Sawyer. And I really like Sawyer. I think he's a solid backup right tackle. At pass rush, this is where I still need to improve. I've got Nick Scorton, I've got Pat Jones. I went out and got Joseph Osai, and I got Effie Abada. I've got DJ Wanham, I've got Princely. So, we shall see how this pass rush performs. Probably not well. But the secondary is good enough, you know, that it can cover for it. So the quarterbacks are going to have some time to throw the ball, but they're going to have trouble getting the ball downfield on my corners and safeties. So I loaded up on corner and safety for that reason. Derek Brown, Alshon Robinson at the line, Treshawn Morton, Bobby Brown III. They required you to have a Sam linebacker. I don't know why they require that, but it's kind of a dead position at this point. But I went out and got Chaz Surratt. That's who I would have drafted if I was Scott Fitterer at that point. I really like Chaz Surratt. I scouted him, and I think he's what we're looking for. Michael linebacker, Trevin Wallace, run stopper. You just have to keep developing him. You know, by year 2 or 3, he's going to be a solid run stopper. So give him some time. I got Barrett Carter to help him out if we should need it. I really like Barrett Carter. Barrett Carter's a run stopping machine. He is an excellent fit for what I'm trying to do defensively. Plus he can cover too. So you got a little bit of coverage in that 3-4. You got Josie Jewell. You got Christian Harris. I'm probably going to start Christian Harris at some point down the line because Josie Jewell has kind of lost his mojo out here. So we'll see. We ended up cutting Josie Jewell as I recall. I'm going to give him a chance, though. You got J.C. Horn, you got Mike Jack. I went out and I got Troy Hill for whatever amount of years he's got left. Chow Smith-Wade and nickel and Shamar Bartholomew at 4th spot in corner position. Free safety, I've got Trayvon Moehrig. I've got Lathan Ransom. Happy with that right there. I went out and I got Julian Blackman in a trade. And I got Damani Richardson for strong safety. We will see how that pans out. I may need to make some changes at safety and pass rushing in the next offseason for this franchise mode. But so far, I'm happy with everything else. I went out and I got Justin Tucker. Justin Tucker was a free agent. And I really like his long-range kicks. But it also his accuracy. If you've ever seen him, he is very accurate. You know, they praise him for his power, his kicking power, and how long he can kick it, but they don't talk much about his accuracy. If you look at his numbers, you know, overall in the NFL, you'll see the accuracy numbers. So for me, that was an easy pickup right there for about $2 million. Punter, Sam Martin, I'm going to run it back with Sam Martin. I really like his ability to pin people back into the 20-yard line. You know, for $1.26 million, I'm happy with that. Brought back J.J. Jansen, extended him. So, and here's what I'm looking at draft picks wise. 1, 2, 3, and I ended up spending a 4th on DeAndre Hopkins, trying to get him. 5th rounder, and 4 6th rounders, which I could do a lot of damage with. Next year is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another 6th rounder that I got from the Chargers in that trade, and 2 7s, which I got in trades. So I'm very pleased at how this turned out. Yes, I will not be drafting in the 4th round, but that's okay. If I need to move up with these 2 5s to get somebody in the 4th round, if I feel that that's necessary, I'll do so. You know, but right now I'm happy with it. And yes, there is a lot of talent that goes into the 4th round, you know, in these drafts and stuff. So I do need to be careful. Because I haven't scouted anybody yet, so I have no idea whether I'm going to be using that 4th rounder or not, you know, that I traded away. But we'll see. We shall see. Right now, I mean, we've only got Renfro hurt right now. So I think we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty freaking good. For those that just joined, if you want to see my wide receiver list, I'll give that to you one more time. DeAndre Hopkins, Mike Williams, Renfro, Hardman, Mechie, Coker, and TMJ. And I mean, it fits a power run West Coast offense like I have. And I operate a lot of the stuff I do out of shotgun. And it's not because of Bryce Young's height. It's because most of the plays I want to run are in shotgun. If I had my preference, I'd run it in single back, but you know that's what I prefer with the current playbook that I'm using. So we are at week 3. I've gotten 2 wins already. I've gotten a win over the Jaguars. I was testing out the offense to see, you know, how fluid it was, you know, with the first week, which is why you see the score you do. And then I upped the difficulty, you know, as I went along, just to make sure, you know, that it fit what I was doing, you know. So eventually I want to get it up to the all Madden mode and just test this whole offense out against all Madden mode. But the problem is they're using truck stick a lot in all Madden mode, so they injure my wide receivers, and I was like, nah, I'm not about that, because I have to go out and spend money and go get wide receivers, and it's just not a fun time. So but realistically, the type of offense that I run, I load up on wide receivers anyway. I only run the offense only, mainly because I don't know these coverages that well under a gyro, and I don't think he knows what he's doing either. So I think offense only is the way to go here, because I know exactly what I'm doing with the offense. And I think we are going to go kick. We're going to stick with that same playbook. But if you're looking for slants, you're going to find it in shotgun. You're not going to find it in single back. And that's one of the reasons why we've been shifting in between single back and shotgun a lot. Is because you have to go into shotgun to find the slant, which is annoying. I find that heavily annoying, considering. Yeah, I'm going to go black helmet. Current alternate helmet. Yeah. We going all black against the Falcons, baby. You already know. Now we gotta run with the blue shoes. Oh, I'm feeling those blue socks, man. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Let's roll. Let's roll, boys. I'm ready to go. You'll see me use a lot of the same plays because I'm not 100% used to Dave Canales' playbook yet. So, be patient with me as I try to figure it out. And also, please be patient with the lag.
The spirit of linebacker Sam Mills lives on in 2 words. And the sounding of the drum reminds every Panther to keep pounding as they get ready for a fight here at Charlotte's Bank of America Stadium. Today, 2 NFC South teams set to tangle. It's the Atlanta Falcons and the Carolina Panthers. And on the Falcons sideline, that is head coach Raheem Morris. His guys searching for their first win of the year after an 0-2 start.
Ooh, Falcons are 0-2 starting out. Interesting. All right.
Here we go. Straight to the air here. It's Young. This is pulled
There we
in
go.
by McCole Hardman.
Come on. Come on. Ah, I couldn't get the first.
We'll say right at the 39-yard line. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
Give me a lane. Give me a lane.
And he's going to be brought down at the 42.
There you go. First down.
We're going to look at his rushing
That's all I
numbers from
need.
last week here. What he was able to do and support that win.
As much as I love Chuba Hubbard, Zeke just gives me that extra push, man. For about $5 million.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Out of the gun, Young.
Now. Ah, it kicked me out of the game. What? Come on. Seriously, EA? You freaking kidding me just because of a stupid add-on? Well, that's annoying. I think the graphics were alright. Just might work out today. Every time I try to run like a modern EA game, excuse me, like anytime I try to run like a modern big file game on this laptop, it hasn't really worked out graphics wise. So I'm gonna hope. Well, Assassin's Creed was fine. But see, that was an older PS3 game. That's not a modern game. You know what I mean? A modern game would be like Madden 26. That's big file. You know, anything Xbox One related or higher is what I would consider to be a newer game. Even with a 1080p graphics card, you know, GeForce, you're still getting in some trouble with that, you know, because it's an older laptop that I have. It's an Insignia. So I'm trying to get games to work on here. Try to get Star Wars Outlaws to work, it just never would work. Which kind of pisses me off because I really wanted to do a playthrough of that on stream for you guys. That's an awesome game. I feel like you guys deserve to see it, you know? But I guess that's just how that works. I suppose, I don't know. But I beat the game in off time. You know, and I really, really love it and enjoy it. It's an awesome game. I like the Pirates DLC too. That's really fun too. You got Hondo and Naka on there. It's a lot of fun. I haven't bought the DLC myself, but I've watched people play it. And I really liked it. I'm probably going to buy it when it goes on sale on Steam. I just gotta wait for the fall sale. Which, I don't know what dates those are. Probably, October. I want to say early October. But I don't know. As far as this game is concerned, I never could get the Superstar to work. I know you can play online, but I never could figure out how to get the training camp started on the Superstar. Like, it was not listed on there. So I went on Reddit and a couple of other places, and they said that it's a glitch. Like, it doesn't work in some versions of the game. Which I'm just like, really? You know, like... How are you this out to the public, EA, and not get the Superstar part of it to work? Like, that is a pivotal point of a Madden game. That frustrates me. There's a couple of things that I would nitpick that I would like to see them do with it. You know, but I'm not picky about it. I'm not going to push it, you know? Such as, like, being able to see who everybody drafted before. Your pick, you know? So that you know if there's, like, a run on wide receivers or a run on, linebackers or something like that, that you can adjust to it. And pick, whatever you feel you need to pick. There's a few stats I would like to see put on there too that they won't use, but
It's caught. That's Mike Williams.
You know, again, I'm not picky
And
about
he has it
that.
up
So
towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47.
I think Mike got hurt right there. And see, this is the lag I'm talking about. Like, with the newer games with an older laptop, it's still gonna lag horribly.
From the 47.
Yeah, there's that hit stick.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Oh, it's Robert
Middle of the
Hunt.
field against zone
Okay.
coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You watch.
And it kicked me out of the game again. I mean, I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. You want me to try one more time? To see if I can get it to work? And if it doesn't, we'll go to an older Madden game that I've got on an emulator. I can do that. You know, let's do that instead. I really want to do Madden 15, but the file that I downloaded for it is corrupted, so on their website, which is really annoying. Because that's my favorite Madden game. And no, not just because of our roster, but because of the fact that, you know, just everything that they did with that was correct. You know, you could go back and look at the prior picks. You could go and trade properly. You could do free agency smoothly. I mean, just everything was smooth about that game, including the graphics and how it played. You know, and everything was like realistically correct as far as like how they evaluated the players and everything else. You know, I put the ratings on there. Because I remember that year you didn't see many people complaining about the ratings. I like Madden 06. You guys want me to do Madden 06? I'm really familiar with Madden 06. Did I get any other Madden games? I don't think I did. No, it's just Madden 06. Alright. Let's roll with Madden 06 then. I did say we would do Madden today. We're going to do it one way or another. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. Sorry, I had to update the emulator. Where are you? Where are you, my friend? Maybe it's a PS1. Could be a PS1. Yeah, I think it's a PS1. Hold up. Excuse me. Yeah. Duck Station. When did Duck Station? It was Duck Station. There it is. Found it. Alright. Let me get the update for that. In case you guys are wondering what I'm drinking apple cider from Skytop Orchards, man. Delicious apple cider. If you guys haven't gone up there to get you some, go get you some. For real. It's worth it. It is like 50 times better than anything you'll find in any store. Alright. Men 06. We open up the other one. I could have sworn that was a PS2 game. Yeah, it is a PS2 game. Wait, is it? I guess it isn't. Let me try the other file. No, it's not gonna work. Okay. Let me try it on Dock Station. Are you freaking kidding me, dude? Dang it, man. I can't get it to work in either one. So here's what we can do. We could play another game, or I could just cut the stream here. What would you guys like to do? Because it does look like Madden is not happening today. As usual. I'm trying, guys. I swear to God, I'm trying. It just never has worked out. Which is a freaking shame. Anyway, we'll play something else. Let's see. What am I in the mood for? Good question. What am I in the mood for? We could do Gran Turismo 2, but I mean, it's more of a grindy game, to be honest. If we're doing some simulation type games. Let me see what I've got on Steam. I may have something interesting on Steam. Let's see. May or may not. Let's see. Bounty Hunter. Someone Racer. Nah. Duel Links. I'll burn out on Duel Links right now. Unless we get Jeremy up in here, and then he'll be interested in doing it, but I'm not feeling it right now. It's a good question. What do we want? I kind of feel like doing something new. Oh, okay. Assassin's Creed 2 is only 6 gigabytes. I could probably run that, to be honest. How much do I have? Temporary. Shoot, at this point, why not? Y'all want some Assassin's Creed? I want it. It shouldn't take too long to download. In the meantime, we could play something simulation-wise. Well, no, I have it available. Hold up. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. I have it on, yeah. We can play it right now. No, but that's an Xbox 360 one, isn't it? That's an Xbox 360. My bad. So yeah, I probably would have to download it. Bup. Oh man. I want to do God of War, but I don't know how YouTube would allow that, you know. Let me see if let me see how many playthroughs of that there are out there. Okay, there's a walkthrough. There's a walkthrough. There's a walkthrough. Yeah, let me see something real quick. Did they censor out a certain part of it? Let me double check something. Because if you guys have ever played this game, you know exactly what part I'm talking about that I'm looking up to see if they censored it or not. Because I know YouTube would not allow that. They've hit people for that before. I want to make sure. Yeah, he cut it out. Alright. So here's what we're going to do. I want to play this game, but I'm going to hide the screen during certain parts, okay? You'll be able to hear it, but you won't be able to see those certain parts. And we're going to do a full playthrough, alright? I think that'll be fun. Let's do it. Shoot, yeah, let's do it. Twitch is a little less fickle about that than YouTube is. Alright, so I just want to see. Gotcha. Alright, start file. I've got to be quick with this. Because if I'm not quick with this, as far as censoring, oh, it's PS2, my bad. There it is. That's the one I want. There we go. I'm going to mute up real quick. Make sure we don't have copyright music going on. There we go. Everything else could stay on, I think. I'm cool with everything else. Is it going to game capture it? No. It's going to be screen capture. Okay. Yeah. Are ready to start our next adventure. You guys ready for this? This is a really, really cool game. If you haven't checked it out before, if you're unfamiliar with the God of War series, you really, really should check it out. It's incredible. If you are familiar with it and you know this game pretty well, you know exactly what I'm going to do next. I'm going to go hero mode because I want to show the storyline. And I don't want too big of a difficulty because I want to show you guys the game.
Now there is no hope.
And Kratos cast himself from the highest mountain in all of Greece.
I've beaten this in
After
in
10
smart mode
years of
before.
suffering, 10 years of endless nightmares, it would fight. But it had not always been this way. Kratos had once been a champion of the gods.
Foul beast! I will send you back to the depths of Hades!
I'm trying to farm points right now. What's next? Come on. You're still here. No? Why would it not work? Is it frozen? Let me try it with the lockup. There it is. Okay. I'm not afraid to take some hits. That's why. Yeah, boy. I have no balance in video games. Like, none.
You've done.
Enemies don't take too many hits to kill. Where it's not ridiculous, but where it's not ridiculous, but okay, cool. This is the part that sucks. Yes, first try, let's go. Hey.
It's you! The visions, they were real! The gods came to me, told me their champion would come. These creatures, they came from nowhere.
So go. Ow. Ow. Got it. Got it. Let's see what we got going on over here. X. Yep, give me all done. You're gonna give me those? Orbs is very important in this game. I'm going to go ahead and grab this, and then I'm going to go back down. Alright. I don't know why it made me jump completely off right there. That was weird. Let's go. This is such a fun and addicting game, really. Wi-Fi is not working properly. I don't know what's going on. Anything on over there? Nope. Alright, let's go. Got our first Gorgon Eye. You need this god power in a lot of different ways.
Lord Poseidon.
Kratos, this beast, this Hydra, it has terrorized my seas for far too long. Your skills are admirable, but you will need assistance. You will need the power of the gods. Take this weapon, Kratos. Take this... Go with the gods, Kratos. Go forth in the name of Olympus.
That is Poseidon's raid. And last but not least, that's it. That power has officially been acquired. And I'm gonna need all this health. Yep.
Get them away from the ship!
Why won't they die?
It's the giant one! He keeps healing the others! No, God! We'll never get out of here! Doomed! We're doomed! We're all...
really do feel bad for that ship captain, though. God of War games, man. He does for real. Sure. Got him. Alright, let's take on the big one. Thought I got a... Okay. Big sharp teeth you have. Come on, big boy. Missed. Missed again. Missed again. Okay, you got me that time. I could couldn't move. The stupid wood pole was in there. There we go. Yeah, real scary. Next. Dang it. Couldn't dodge that. Oh, come on. Locked in, baby.
Help me! God, help me! Thank you! Thank the gods you came back for me!
I didn't come back for you.
No!
Oh. If you ever wanted to know what the inside of a Hydra's throat looks like, there you go. And there's our second Gorgonaut. Get out of here. Look at these people. I don't owe you any wages. I just need help. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, let's finish up the level.
Slaughtered like animals, the victims lay before him, a reminder of his own past, a past he could never escape. His only solace was the sea, endlessly sailing from one harbor to the next in service to the gods of Olympus. All his hopes rested with them. For no matter how much wine he consumed or how many women he took to his bed, nothing on earth could rid him of the horrors that plagued his mind.
Athena! 10 years, Athena. I have faithfully served the gods for 10 years. When will you relieve me of these nightmares?
We request one final task of you, Kratos. Your greatest challenge awaits in Athens, where even now my brother Ares lays siege as we speak. Athens is on the verge of destruction. It is the will of Ares my great city fall. Zeus has forbidden the gods from waging war on each other. That is why it must be you, Kratos. Only a mortal trained by a god has a chance at defeating Ares.
And if I am able to do this, to kill a god, then the visions, they will end?
Complete this final task, and the past that consumes you will be forgiven. Have faith, Kratos. The gods do not forget those who come to their aid.
Leaving the rotting carcass of the Hydra behind, Kratos set sail once more. His greatest challenge and freedom from his growing madness lay before him in the ancient city of Athens.
Well, there you go. That's the first part of this game. I had to censor some parts here because of what this is. I am going to mute this part because I'm going to try to get some orbs out of the mini game, if you guys don't mind, and then we'll continue on. You'll be able to hear my voice though, and see me, obviously. Okay, good. Couldn't hear any of that. Cool. Do it a few times. Enough to get the points that I need. Yeah, a few more times. Just want to make sure minigame gives me the most orbs I can get here. Alright, that's good enough. Vision, okay. Destroy all these random things around here. Okay. Save up. Okay. And now I can show the game. So far, so good, guys. So far, so good. I've been able to censor everything I can censor so far, so that YouTube won't hit me with anything, so. Yeah, so far, so good. There's a few more in this game that I need to censor. So. Now, these guys who can't farm. Dang it. There we go. Cool. Let's go get that health out of here. You're going to see me backtrack a little bit. Actually, I need to rename this stream. I need to retitle the stream. Because we couldn't get Madden 26 to work, so... There you go. And that's what I'm going to name it now. I'm going to go by volumes with this game. So it's the volume 1. And any extra noise you hear in the background, that's my roommate just cleaning up, so don't mind it. She doing good. She's doing good things. Alright. I can upgrade this blades, or I can upgrade to Poseidon's Rage. And I'm not sure which one I want to do yet, so I'm going to leave it alone. I think I might upgrade the blades. You know, I think I might upgrade the blades. Hold up. Let's do that. Yeah, see, now you got the Rage of the Gods, too. That's it. I just didn't want to lose too much health. Before I get up there. First Phoenix Feather. The game. There's the health. Alright, cool. And you can use my playthrough as a guide too if you are playing this and want to wonder how to do certain things in this game. You are definitely allowed to do that. I'm certain most people know how to fight better than me in these games, but that's fine. Beheaded him. Oh my god. Oh shoot. I can't get away. Dang it. Minigame, minigame, minigame. Thank you. Jesus, man. It was not wanting to give it to me. There we go. Boom. One more to go. I hate these guys. Yes, please give me that health. Alright, let's go. You could jump onto this building, I just don't see the point of doing that. I thought there was something back there at some point, and there actually wasn't. So, I don't know. Let's continue our journey. Okay, next up. Oh, you guys are cooked. Okay. Next. Blister sent me some? Oh, AJ Terrell is out. Okay, big news, big news. AJ Terrell is out for the Atlanta game. Okay, then the suggested plan of offense that I suggested last night is a go. On stream. We got that. Cool. I'm gonna wait on that right there. There's no reason to jump on that right away. You'll see why I didn't immediately hit that down there. You'll see. I did that for a reason. Boom. See, that makes it easier to jump across now. When you're trying to get this. It's fine. Because that's what I was trying to get to. Third Gorgon Eye, which improves health. Let's continue. Oh yeah, that's right. You gotta destroy that. Okay. Alright. Let's do it again. Okay, this room is annoying. Okay, save that for now. Okay, I thought I saw something over there. Nope. Alright. Medusa. Let's go. Did you just laugh at me? First try, let's go. Now. Oh, Floss. In the name of Olympus. Alright, let's go. Bet you weren't expecting that to be there, were you? Or that. They like to hide stuff in this game. And some of them are in some very interesting places too. I don't think I can get that yet. Do I have to go from like an upper level to get it? There's a phoenix feather. Alrighty. Now what we want to do, I'm going to shift that back to there. Good. So far so good, don't need all that. Let's see what's going on down here. Another Gorgon Eye. Gate is open. Alright. You're going to end up going back through that main area again later on. So, no reason to go digging for those chests just yet. But is there something... No. Okay. I thought there might have been another hallway. Look at that crazy looking full moon though. I guess they don't want to give you a mini game for these guys, huh? Are you gonna need orbs for that? Okay. Got them for you, though. Thank you. Correct. Get spawned and owned. Nice. Nice. Spawn wrecked. Alrighty. Let's go. Wait a minute. There's a reason I'm going back up here, because there's a certain area it allows you to go down to. Right here, this box. That then allows you to jump down here, double jump, and you're across. That's the trick to getting over here. So for anybody that wants to know how to get there, that's how you do that. Alrighty. Took me a while to figure that out too. I don't think so. Not this time. Alright. Now we go up here. Ow. Alright, let's go get some health. I know where to get it. Remember this area down here? Little chest right there. Boom. And we're good. I'm not worried about magic right now. What I'm worried about is beating these guys. So let's go beat these guys. Okay, fine. Be that way then. You guys are annoying. Huh. Sheesh. Alright. Let's go get that other health. Let's go grab that. Like I said, we'll worry about magic later. Because there is a way to get magic, but I really don't want to mess with it right now. Okay. Okay. Let's get on here. Next. Hold up 1 second. Did I turn the sound back on? I did not. There we go. Next. That rope sounds so weird. They're free. Let's go. Oh wait, I don't have any magic. That worked out pretty well. I knew I wasn't going to get any of those points, so I was like, screw it, you know. So my question is, where do you get the magic box? So I think there's a magic box. Somewhere around here. No, because that's where I just came from. Yeah, I think it might be up here. Nope. Okay. Let's destroy the pots. There's a meme about that, by the way. He hates pottery.
Do not fear, Kratos.
Okay,
I am the
I need
Oracle of
to-
Athens, here to help
Here we
you
go.
defeat Ares. Find my temple to the east, and I will show you how to murder a god.
Can't show nipples. Sorry. Here we go. Got the Gorgon Eye. That's why I went over there first. Because when you go over to the left side, there is a Gorgon Eye in a chest. But you have to go through some of the other stuff first to get to it. Make sure I save that. Make sure that's in
God of war, I haven't forgotten you. For what you did that night, this city will be your grave.
So I'm just advancing towards Athens. Alright. Okay. This is going to be annoying. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Made it. Ah. Here's the problem. I don't have any map. So, alright. shows right here. You guys are annoying. Come here. Come here. Nothing in there. Makes sense. Nothing in that one. Cool. And there's my health. Okay, did I miss anything? Yep, I missed this ball. Yep. Now, why would they allow you to get on that building when there's nothing there? That's my question. Why would they allow you to do that? Like, there's literally nowhere to jump to. Why would they allow you to do that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you hiding something back here? Is there like a secret ladder or something that I don't know about? This game is funky like that, you just never know. It's like that, man. Okay, so we're still hunting for magic at the moment, right? Yeah. Can I get up there? No, I can't. Okay. There's some buildings you can actually go on. seems that once you get up here, I don't understand that one. Oh, I had just enough magic. I was about to be cooked if I didn't. Oh, man. There we go. I still feel like there's something here. Take care of a few extra things over here. Oh, Ken Newton's doing something live right now. Feather? Okay. You already got this one. Alright. Should we caught up with every room here? Alright, let's go. Things I can destroy. That's wrong. destroy that one. Can you? No, you can't. Okay. Right, that's metal. That's metal. Oh, cool.
Stay away! Don't come near me!
Got the Gorgon eye. Okay. That's set up for later. Gonna need that.
Stay back! Keep away from me!
That is better off staying close for right now.
Stay away! I know who you are. I know what you've done. Monster.
Wait.
Stay back! Get away from me!
anything else down here that we need? Okay, that is one health box I can't use anymore, which is fine.
Stay away! Don't come near me! Keep away!
Okay. She tripped and fell, y'all. She tripped and fell. That was not intentional. She was just trying to get away from me, man. So we need that key. Why do I get the feeling I'm going to regret not getting the, not leaving that health box there? Oh, there's a pot right there. Oh, that one could stay. Okay, let's go get the key. Cool, let's go. Now these guys are going to start spawning in. Too slow crossing. Get rid of these little lands. They're not gonna some Mortal Kombat stuff right there. Whack, 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 whack. Finish it. I'm gonna kill you first. Hold on. Yep. Anybody up here? Yep. Alright. Let's see. I do not want to go down there because there's a... Well, I do need magic. Screw it. Clowns in here. Those are the ones with health in it. I want the magic. Is that ultimate? No. Let's roll. Full health. We got that whole area. Let's go next section. Just in case you wanted to go back and get something. There you go.
Go, go, go!
For the longest time, I thought this wall was breakable because of this little crack here. I still think it is. Why would you put that there? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Here we go. I really don't like these guys. I've never seen that finishing move before. That was cool. Save that health. Someone just tells me to save that health.
Let the rage of the gods drive your blades, Kratos.
it, and then I have to do it. Yep, I gotta do it the health. Okay, let's go. Round 2. Very, very nice. All right. That's the last finish there. I can upgrade if I want. We're about to be going to Zeus's temple, so I don't know.
Go, go, go! Ares has breached the city! What will the
How are you able to hit me through the freaking pillar? That's bullcrap. Is there something over there? I don't think you can get over there. Your artwork and pottery suck. You must destroy it. That's about enough of that. Come on, man. Ladder. Broken lever. But one time it opened the door at the end of the room, now it is useless. Wait. Okay, turn it one more time, and then push it off. Reset the thing. Yeah. There we go. And there we go. Where am I at? I could use some health, I guess. Why not? Because you're gonna get magic out of the next box, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna end up getting magic out of the next box. Because it's lightning.
Lord Zeus.
Kratos, you grow stronger as your journey continues. But if you are to succeed in your quest, you will need my aid. I offer you the power of the greatest of all the gods, the father of Olympus. I offer you the power of Zeus. Take this weapon, Kratos. Take this power and use it to defeat your enemies. You have done well, Kratos. Go with the gods. Go forth in the name of Olympus.
There we go. Full magic, full health, full. Let's take these guys out. Okay. And that is it for in here. I forget what scenario it is, but you eventually end up having to run into that game again. You're better off just hacking them. I think in the easy mode when you do that, you get extra points for that. What? How did I miss that jump? That's so dumb. Let's go up here. Knocked him off the dang. The heck is over there? Hold up. Oh. That's just a random building below the smoke. Okay. I was about to say, man. This game likes to troll you like that. You don't know. Alright, we'll do this part again. That's done. It was in the ground. It was worth the experiment. Just to find out. Doing this just because I can. Alright. Yeah, did we go up here yet? Wait a minute. Y'all see what I saw? Am I tripping or is that a ledge? What's that ledge go to? Okay, I'm gonna figure it out. Hold up. I promise you I've already beaten this like 1,000 times. I just want to see what that ledge is about. I never saw that before. Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't tripping. There is a ledge there. Why is there a ledge here? What is this ledge for? Am I not supposed to notice that? See what I mean? Like, it's right there. What does this ledge go to? There's a lot of secrets in this game. I'm just saying. I can't be the only one that thought that that went to something. Okay. You don't even get But the game crashes enough without the hots. Okay, done and done. Now, don't die. Wait, I wonder if... I want to see something. No, you can't go over to the left. Okay, so it's just this side. And there's nothing down there. Got it. Well, I'll tell you, this game has me questioning every nook and cranny of it. It's cool. That's what a game like this should do. Nice. Alright. Let's continue. Excellent. Just need one more. so scary anymore. Alright, I need to get health. Backtrack a little, get some help. Yeah. That's just magic? Okay. Screw it. Why not? Really? Dadgummit. Let me take this phone call.
miracle!
Kratos! Praise Athena, you've arrived! Ah! No! Kratos! Kratos, find me! You must find me! Athens depends on it!
Platforming is not my strength, but I'm going to get this platform. I've never understood why you can't just destroy this wood right here. Like, why is this a thing? Why is this here? You know what I'm saying? Like, because you got to double jump into there. It is possible to do it. I've done it a few times, but it's just really tricky to do. Ah, come on. Almost had it that time. I think there's a phoenix feather over there, which makes it worth my while, you know? Dang it, man. This is where you get to watch me, like, try to jump for about 5 minutes. And fail. Miserably. There it is. There it is. Made it. Oh, it was a Gorgon eye. I was wrong. Oh, there was a feather over here. Okay. I thought so. I thought so, man. Save it so I don't have to do that again. And done. Alright, cool. Okay. I thought somebody had sent me like a message about something. Nope. They did not. We're good. Let's continue. Up the spiral staircase we go. Oh yeah, these are the guys that you can't grab. Well, yeah, you can. You can grab them. Oh, for me. Crazy. Just need that. Oh. Right now. Yeah, I need that one.
Kratos! Kratos! Help me!
in the easy mode, you can farm these guys for extra orbs, but by doing the finisher moves, but now it doesn't work like that in the Spartan mode. I don't think so. Nice try. Not today, Medusa. Let's go. Got him.
Good, my boy. Good. Athena has chosen wisely. I knew it was so.
Who are you?
So, you have the blades, the skin as pale as the moon. You are the one indeed. Perhaps Athens will survive at that. But be careful. Don't want you dying before I'm done with this grave.
A grave? In the middle of a battle? Who will occupy it, old man?
You will, my son. Oh, I've got a lot of digging to do indeed. All will be revealed in good time. And when all appears to be lost, Kratos, I will be there to help.
Yeah, you're there to help now, but in later games you're not. You are the problem. I mean, let's just keep it real. Cool. Let's check the other side. There's a feather. Yep. There it is. Oh, here it is. Alrighty. We are about ready to go into this temple. Let's do this. Okay, so it wants me to close those up. I'm gonna kill as many of these guys as I can, just farm up from here. Try to get some wards.
Let the rage of the gods drive your blades, Kratos.
Yep, keep giving me orbs. Give me orbs. That's right. Yeah. Stop giving me orbs, that's when I'm going to start closing up the gaps. Yep, there it is. Okay, still giving me orbs. Still giving me orbs. Okay. It has stopped giving me orbs. Let's go. Piece of garbage. Get out of here. Y'all just... Now I can fight you guys. Come on. Is that all of them? That is all of them. Always check behind where the camera is pointing. You never know. That's what this game is, man. Got all kinds of stuff. Right where you're least expecting it to be. His health. Alright. Yeah, I hear you. There's one more. He's down there somewhere. Come up here. Dang it. Okay, where'd the other bird go then? Where'd the other bird? Where is he? He went down here. That's weird. Is he inside of the wall? Got it. would have been a really good hiding spot to put something. Right over there. Because you're not expecting to put... You're not expecting anything to be over there. That's the point. Game devs missed an opportunity with that right there. I feel like anyway. That would have been a perfect breakaway wall. You know, put something. But the thing is, like, you can't slash those things. Those walls when you're walking across and stuff. Come on, guys, let me find it. There you go. That's why I did it that way. Because look how many freaking orbs I got out of that. This is just an enemy farmland right here. There we go. Got him. Is that it? We got one more. Is that it? You get everybody? Okay. I need to go back and get that health, and then we can proceed. They knocked me down to half. What's going on, Common Man? Shout out to you, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you are enjoying this playthrough. If you are, hit that like button. Playing it on Spartan mode because I really just wanted to enjoy a casual playthrough of it. I could play it on harder difficulties if I want to, but I've just chosen to play it on this. Why are you all alone here? Nobody's coming. Everybody's at work. Or busy. Or doing something, so. Which is understandable. Let me respond to a message real quick, and then we'll continue. Okay. This one will get the bulk of the early down reps at the offensive linebacker. Well, Pat Jones is out. That's brand new news. AJ Terrell is out for the Falcons game coming up on Sunday. So I would say the offensive game plan we have is green white now, for sure. For Sunday. How many times have I beaten this? Tons, dude. Tons. I love this game. I put so many hours into this game. This part's kind of annoying.
Hurry!
Most of the tricks and trades of this game, all the hiding spots and everything. You could use this playthrough as a guide if you want. I was trying to experiment a little bit earlier on one part of the map, because I thought I saw something that I didn't before. And that's the interesting thing about this game is you never know what else you're going to find. You know, you can play this like 20 times and you'll still find something new. That's the cool part, you know. At least you go on YouTube and you look this stuff up, you know, which that's kind of cheating, you know. There we go. I'm going to take this time and I'm going to look around this area. I'm actually using an emulator. Yes. This is PSX. CX, I think it is. I forget the name of it. But yeah, it's an emulator. Finished till God of War 2, PC emulation and control. Buying a PS5 in 3 to 4 days. Flip 2 from God of War 3 there. Yeah, I mean, what the? Why is this glitched?
Kratos, hurry!
Okay, I don't like the fact that that's glitched. Is it supposed to be that high?
Kratos, get me down!
Yeah, well, shut up. You're gonna die anyway, so shut up. I mostly do a lot of orb farming. I think there is a way to get...
What is keeping you? Athens crumbles as you waste time!
Shut up. You know what? I'm gonna go save her so she shuts up.
Kratos, I'm slipping. You must get here quickly. I can help you. We can save Athens, but you must hurry.
Uh-huh. looking around for the replicas of the blades, and actually would find replicas of the Blades of Chaos. For like $200, $250 at the mall. Somebody had bought them before I could get to them. But yeah, there was. Yeah, you got the plastic Halloween props of the Athena's blades from AC2, from God of War 2. You know, at the Halloween store. But...
And with that act, Kratos set in motion the events that would lead to his downfall.
Kratos, as Athena herself has foretold. But you are late, perhaps too late to save Athens. Or is it Athens you have come to save?
I think it's censored enough that I don't have to hide the screen.
We must not stop.
And when the Oracle looked into his soul, she saw a beast as well as a man. Once a captain in the Spartan army, Kratos had begun his command with only 50 soldiers. But soon his numbers grew to the thousands. His tactics were brutal, but effective.
I mean,
Drunk
honestly,
with power,
like...
he was feared by all, except one. His wife was the only one to brave his fury.
Is still the first
How much is
one
enough,
that
Kratos? When will it end?
Forever love the most.
When the glory of Sparta is known throughout the world.
The glory of Sparta. You did this for yourself.
His desire for conquest knew no bounds, but that which he desired would ultimately consume him.
By the gods, why would Athena send one such as you?
Stay out of my head!
Choose your enemies wisely, Kratos. Your brute strength alone will not be enough to destroy Ares. Only one item in the world will allow you to defeat a god. Pandora's box, which lies far beyond the walls of Athens, hidden by the gods across the desert to the east. But be warned, Kratos. Many have gone in search of Pandora's box. None have returned.
Okay. So, like I was saying, no one has made a replica, an actual metal replica of Artemis's blade. I've been looking around and nobody has created one. So, hey. Metal workers, get on it. This is an opportunity right here. I gotta put that on that one. Gotta put that on right there. Start right there. The camera angles are so garbage in this game. Okay. I gotta adjust to how I jump, you know what I mean? Because my jumping is all over the place. Oh. Okay. Perhaps a little more out. Let's see if we get that. Yep. Dang it. What the heck stopped me? Is it an invisible wall or something? Okay. I'm trash at platforming, so just bear with me. There we go. Move that up just a little. Why did he not grab on? Weird. Okay, now I'm just straight up missing. There we go. Got it. Aha. Alright. I think that's all the stuff in this area. Pretty sure. Just double check. Never went to that place. Oh, there you go. There you go. See, I'm showing you some new stuff here. So there's a little platform up there. Is there something up there, perhaps? I know you can go into the waterfalls. I'm halfway expecting there to be something behind the waterfall, too. Knowing this game, you just never know. Like, as far as, like, treasures and stuff like that, you have no idea where you're going to find the next one. I am from South Carolina, sir. And yourself? Alright, so, let's see. Before you immediately go across the sword, go up here. You'll see why in just a minute. Oh, India. Okay, cool. I've seen a lot of people do playthroughs of different games and stuff like that. Particularly Indian people. Like to do some video reviews and things of that nature. So that's kind of cool that you guys have found that little niche with social media and whatnot, you know, and gaming and whatnot. Yeah, I thought that was there. Yep. Mm-hmm. You gotta check every nook and cranny, man. That's what this game is. They will hide stuff everywhere. In the least place that you would expect it to be in. Yeah, gaming is still growing early. Yeah, that's true. That is so true. Like, there is so much to be done. And that's the sword you use to fight Ares with right there. Later on in the game. Pandora's Temple is so fun. God, I love Pandora's Temple. There's all the Phoenix feathers. Okay. Now, the harder the difficulty, you have to be very, very careful about which boxes you open and when. I haven't even upgraded this stuff, to be honest. I haven't seen the need to yet. I think I might do it soon, though. It's like a movie playing. Yeah, exactly. because of all the cutscenes. They're so good. There's actually a compilation that somebody created of all of the scenes of it. And really, I like it. I think it's awesome. You definitely want to do the mini games with these guys because you'll get it. That was fun. Alright. Let me take these guys out first. Then I'm going to get some health. Alright, so there's 3 different spawn points here. Of exactly where they're standing. Let me up there. Piece of garbage. If you grab them and do the finisher, you can farm points. I'm gonna save that box. Don't need it yet. You do end up doing a little bit of backtracking. It's not too bad, but is this one? Okay, they're both blank. Got it. Alright, man. Have a good one. Appreciate you coming in. You're awesome. Keep playing. Thank you, man. Definitely shall. Dang it, he got out of it. Mini game. Let's go. Okay. Where are we at now? I want to use the other one for a magic box. Back here. Alright, because we got one more that can be used for health up here. Or magic. And then there's one up here that could be used for health or magic. So, I know there's like 2 boxes up here that are just purely health. That's why you're going to want to backtrack a little bit and go and get the magic when you get a chance to. And also, this is a tunnel right here. With some free orbs. Now, this is something I've been experimenting with. Why is that little thing right there? You see it? That little slit up there? For some reason, it keeps making me think that there is something up there. And it's trolling me, bro. I'm trying to tell you, it's trolling me. I've been playing this game for a long time now. And I know where to find some of this stuff. Okay, these are all optional. Got it. Noted. These are experience boxes. Okay. Now what? Oh, you guys. Backtrack a little bit, go get some health. And see, that's why you have all these chests here for Spartan mode and God mode, so that, like, in case you need that health, it's there, you know, or that magic. So the tunnel system is pretty easy to get through. It's not that complicated. Because they give you stuff sparingly. There are other areas where they don't give you as much. And I don't think they take away boxes in God mode. These boxes are still there. It's just the enemies are so much tougher to beat, you know, in God mode, that it eats up so much of your health. Serious? Yeah, you guys come over here. You know how big guys with the hammers go on somewhere? I'm trying to kill one. Oh great, there's a second. Cool. Yeah, give me you. You're the one I want. What the? What is that spawn? Are you serious? He spawns? So, you know, this is just annoying. Let's get them out of the range of these stupid arrow people. Ow. Are you freaking serious? Good lord, there's another one. Come on with these spawns, bro. Really? I could hit him with lightning strikes, but I want to farm the points. That's why I'm up here. Come on. Yep. Now I know you're gonna respawn. Come here. Come on. Respawn. I ain't got all day. Nope, he didn't respawn. It's not a respawn point. Alright. That's fine. Rick, come here. There he is. I knew it. That's a respawn point. Yep. There we go. Got him. Right. Because video games. Video game logic. That's why these spawns are where they were. I don't think there's anything up there. Yeah, it's worth checking. It's worth checking. I don't think there is. No. No. Okay. Alright. Let's reload on some health and some magic. There were a couple of chests. I believe those were the chests that we're looking for. But I think there were 2 more. Unless I got those. Yeah, I got this one. Alright, so it's the next 2 up. Doesn't it look like there should be something up there though? Look at that hole in the wall. But you can't reach it though. That's so loud. And see, if you're doing this correctly, you should have one of these boxes left in Spartan mode and the next level up of difficulty. But if it's God mode, you're going to run out of those very quickly, and you're probably not going to live to see these last 2 boxes. So that's the thing. haven't upgraded anything except for the blades so far once. In order to get where I am. So I mean, in place of not upping the difficulty, that's what I decided to do instead. And it makes sense to do so, you know. Go all in over there. There's a few more pots on the other side that you can destroy. This one, and yeah, that's it. Cool. Let's go. Have done that. We're gonna save up, and now we're gonna go up here again. We're over here again. And notice how that is covered with rubble now. For some reason, I kept thinking there was something over here when you come back through. I don't know what it was. Maybe they were going to put something there, but they chose not to. I don't know. Okay, now this is the part I need to be able to listen. And always check behind the door because you just never know. Yep, there we go. Case in point. There's the last golden eye. Excellent.
Kratos, the journey forward is perilous, but one you must complete if you are to have any hope of saving Athens.
The Oracle spoke of Pandora's box. Can it be real?
The box exists. It is the most powerful weapon a mortal can wield.
And with such a weapon, I could defeat Ares.
With the box, many things become possible, and so it is hidden well. Far across the desert of lost souls. There is safe passage through the deadly sands, but only those who hear and follow the siren's song will discover it. You must find the sirens, Kratos. Only they can guide you to Kronos, the Titan.
A Titan lives?
Kronos is the last. Zeus has commanded him to wander the desert endlessly, the Temple of Pandora chained to his back, until the swirling sands rip the very flesh from his bones. Stay true to the song of the siren, Kratos. Your journey begins here. Pray it leads you back to Athens, with Pandora's box. Follow the song of the sirens, Kratos. Find and destroy them all, and the path through the deadly sands will be open to you.
Is this the hardest God of War? I don't know, honestly. I played all of them, except for Ragnarok so far. So I can't exactly say it's the hardest one. Until I played them all. This part's annoying though. I will say that. Because literally you have to figure out the edges of this map in order to figure this area out. Let's see. And this does circle you around to the door that you're supposed to go through. Which is right here. Already got the first hit in. I will defeat you. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Oof. Look at that. Look at that, Guido.
You must find and destroy the 2 remaining sirens before you may pass.
This game is wild. I've been wanting to do a playthrough on this channel of this game so bad. Because I actually know, like, every part of this map. Where everything is and everything. It's one of those games, like, I've done, like, so much studying of the map and everything that I just know exactly where everything is. Where's she at? Where'd that siren at? Where'd you go? She went further north. We heard her, but we never saw her. That's the thing. Oh. We're over here. I hear the siren. Yeah. It's so loud, but I don't see it. Gotta be further south. Southeast. What the heck is it, man? There. Bam. Deal with the siren first. If you don't deal with the siren first, they'll just keep respawning enemies. Why are you off the map? Oh my god. There we go.
Find and destroy the final siren before you may pass.
Sit down, Minotaur. Minotaur, Minotaur, Minotaur. Alright, let's go. What else we got? Okay, so we reached the boundary. I guess we need to start transversing from west to east. Anything we happen to spot, we need to go grab. I think that is something. No, that's just a rock. Okay. Okay, let's move up a little. There's a chest right there. I hear the last one. This area always bothers me because, like, I'm a completionist and, like, there's certain times where I think I've left a chest or something in this area. And it frustrates me, man. Because I want to go back and get it, but I also want to make progress there. This last siren camps out around here somewhere. Always. I'm not going back. I just want to make sure there wasn't a chest over there. Because this last siren is here. Where? I hear you. Where are you? Further north? Okay, she's right nearby. Chest. Where is she, man? Okay, so you're camped out to the west of this area, right? Is that where you're at? Nope. Dang it. There. Come here. first. Come here. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some health. Screw it. I'll be back. I got 2, I just don't want to die. I know where the third one is now. Chest. Gotta keep your eyes open constantly for chests in this area. You never know where they're gonna show up. Magic doesn't help me, bro. Like, come on. I don't care about magic. Wow, game. Way to completely screw me right there. That's not cool. Okay, well, if I die, I die. That's where I'm at right now. I mean, it helps me with these guys, but these guys are just gonna keep respawning unless I kill her. I'm eventually gonna run out of magic. I need to find her. There she is. Can you guys, like, leave me alone for a minute? No, give me you. Thank God. Oh my God, look at my health.
The desert silence
Look
has
at my
been
health.
destroyed, Kratos.
There's no way.
The path before you is now revealed.
That's insane. Alright. No. Nope. Oh my God, I did it. Yo. My health is at 1%. My health is literally at 1%. That's crazy. Oh my God. I have never been more happy to see one of these. Ah, let's go. And we're back. We're back. Let's go. Oh my gosh. I am so afraid of leaving this area because I think there might be a chest or two that are still out there. But screw it. I'm gonna go. Okay, before I do this part, I do need to upgrade. I want this upgraded. And the sword upgraded. The blades upgraded for sure. Okay, level 3. I could max those out if I want to. Or I could get to level 3 on this. There are some benefits to going up to level 2 with Medusa's Gaze, but I don't know that it's enough to justify using all these orbs on it. Whereas where you have the blades, it's 100% worth it. You see what I'm saying? I'd rather just build up the orbs than just build up the blades. Because the more you hack and slash, the more orbs you're going to get. And the less difficult these guys are going to become. There we go. Okay. Well, let's go. Now this part is annoying. Okay. We're gonna spawn in 2 more. Okay. Oh, they just spawned in 1. Got it. You can't take forever. You have to beat these guys quicker. Come on. Go. Alright. Ready? Go. There. Got it. First try. Let's go. Didn't even need that chest. There we go. This controller's a bit finicky. Alright, so here's the deal. I'm going to save this chest up here. There's a reason why. There's 2 chests here. I'm going to need both after I do this part. I'm going to need that one. Alright, let's go. Because I already know this. I already know what I'm going to be facing. Oh, we're so close to Pandora's box. Pandora's Temple, man. To show you guys Pandora's Temple. If you guys haven't played this game or seen this game before, Pandora's Temple is amazing. Oh! What a finisher. Why not finish this in style? There we go. And the horn is back. And there we go.
Kronos, the last of the mighty Titans, emerged from the desert sands. On his back, Pandora's temple awaited, massive and patient, ready to challenge all who went in search of its guarded treasure. For 3 days, Kratos climbed the sheer walls of the mountain. He knew he would either recover Pandora's box or perish inside the cursed temple. never to return to the world of man.
Jeez, man. 3 days of climbing. Just straight climbing. You know. That's wild, dude. Alright, we ready? Let's go. You can actually kill the bird. That is hilarious. You can kill the buzzard. Here we go. You know what? I could kind of see the argument of why people think this is the hardest God of War game. I can kind of see the argument. I'm going to leave that chest there. There's another chest over here. Okay, so that's health and magic. Okay, noted. This one is also a choice. Okay. Noted.
So, you think you can conquer the Temple of the Gods, do you? It's never been done, you know. Sooner or later, the Harpies will bring what's left of you back for me to burn. The gods hid Pandora's box in here, so no mortal would ever claim its power. And yet, year after year, I open the gate for more and more soldiers and place more and more bodies on these pyres. If I were you, I'd leave now. But I can see you are determined. Very well.
That guy's got to be like undead or something. Because there's no way you go through all those trials and you still survive.
May the gods grant you strength to conquer the perils that lay before you. Good luck, Spartan.
What is his origin story? That's what I want to know. Where did you come from?
It's always the same. Madmen and fools seeking glory. I know. As you can see by my somewhat disheveled state, I was the first to attempt the temple, and the first to die. The gods punished me for my failure, and now I must tend to all who have followed me, and perished.
Yeah, but what is your origin story, dude? Because, like, you bear the same markings of, like, Spartan warriors. That's so crazy. Okay. Didn't put anything up here. Here we go. We're gonna need that. Come on, come on, come on. At this point, you just have to go hack and slash and just hope that God. Dang it.
Let the rage of the gods drive your blades, Kratos.
Dang it, I'm not quick enough. Ah, gotta be quicker. Every time, dude, it won't let me get the third one. Ah, dang it, I hit the wrong button. There we go. One down. Dang it. Ah! Can't get over there quick enough. My brain doesn't work that fast. Dang it. No chance. Nope. No, it's not working. Alright, I just need to get health then. I am that trash at that stuff, man. What the hell? Let's get the hell. There we go. Do that. What a waste. All right. Yes, let's go. Feather. There we go. Cool. We're officially in the rings of Pandora, y'all. Ooh, fun. I think you have to go in there first. Yeah, you have to go through here first. Cool. I'm surprised I didn't see enemies coming in this hallway here. Oh. Alright. So let them. Boom. Boom. Alright, let's go. Let's roll. Let's roll. Literally. Let's roll. Alright, I don't have the keys for this area. So I have to go find these muse keys. I don't know where they are. Alright, cool. Let's go get that Artemis blade. Ooh, I'm excited for this.
Artemis.
Kratos, the gods demand more of you. You have learned to use the blades of chaos well, but they alone will not carry you to the end of your task. I offer you the very blade I used to slay a titan. Take this gift and use it to complete your quest. Take this weapon, Kratos. Take this power and use it to defeat your enemies.
go, baby.
Go with the gods, Kratos. Go forth in the name of Olympus.
You know what we're doing already. As soon as we get the points, we're upgrading this thing. I need somebody to make a metal frame sword of this, please. Why has this not been done yet? That's what I want to know. Why has this not been made? This sword in Final Fantasy, and I will have fun. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Dang it! Okay, so you can't just use the straight sword on that. You have to, you actually have to use another. Got it. I forgot about that. These enemies in this room are much darker than the ones you face outside of it. Okay. These guys are up here. Come on. Let me stay on there. Made me miss out on orbs. Thanks. Thanks for that. Stupid game. Rude, man. Dumb waiter system. Sure, let's go. Where are we at? Okay. How are there people still down here? Anyone else? Alright, let's go get the shield. Let's do this.
rage of the gods drive your blades, Kratos.
Be able to shield. Use the other one. Solving is fun. Alright. It's really, really fun. Oh, shoot. I think you have to dive through there. There it is. Swords. Let's go. shields, I mean. Boom. There's you. Okay. Okay, it's glitched. It's glitched. Oh my god. No way. That is freaking hilarious. Oh my... Are you freaking serious? What just happened? Bro, what? It didn't even render it. How am I supposed to play this if it won't even render it? Oh my god. That is such bull crap. Wow. Well, I guess we reached the end of this playthrough. That is hilarious. That's insane. All you see is just pitch black. Like, where is the rest of the map? Yo, that's crazy. Okay. We will, here's what I'm gonna do then. Where's the save point? There's a save point over here? No. Where's the save point? Well, that's some BS. How are you supposed to... You have to progress forward, though. There's no save point. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and level this up, since I would have done that anyway. That is this playthrough. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hit the like button, hit the sub button, hit the bell. Select all. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. If you want to get your hands on an intro like the one you see on the screen, go check out Lindara Tai on Instagram using her last name first, Tai, T-A-I, Lindara, Lindara, for videos, panels, etc. Fair price, awesome to work with, and just awesome in general. Lindara Tai on Instagram. Thus completes our God of War playthrough for PS1. Alright. Stay happy, healthy, and well. Shout out to Common Man and anyone else that came to check out the stream and watched and enjoyed. Appreciate you guys. Let me get you guys out of here. Alright, peace guys.
Order.